Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. You might notice that we are running a slightly different look today here in the studio. Well, yes, we are, because it's maintenance time once again. Things wear out, things break, and unfortunately, the system that powers the big screen, the TV and the lights and everything else is being serviced today. I'm off to the Apple store tonight. The battery has expanded inside the machine, and I was looking at it for a few weeks now thinking, that doesn't quite look right. And because I'm so preoccupied and so busy with everything else, I just didn't take a deeper look at it. But a couple of days ago, I looked at it and I thought, that is really looking odd, because it never moves. It just stays there. I don't pick it up and carry it around like a normal laptop. And I looked at it closely and I noticed that the whole of the body had expanded. I did some research and found out that the battery is expanding inside, and eventually it can explode and be a fire hazard and also damage the whole machine. So I booked in for an Apple store this evening. So after the closing bell, I will be off to the Apple store to get a new battery. It is a 2013 machine, that one that powers this big screen here, one that powers this screen here, and the one that powers all the lights. So it is 11 years old, but it's the first battery it's ever had. But there you go. I'm glad I checked it and got it booked in. So because of that, I've got a different look today. We've got no lights. We've got all sorts. And unfortunately, there's no other way to do it. So we're running on candlelight today. There you go. Anyway, different look today. So I don't think I'll be recording anything today. I'll just be providing the live shows, but not really. I won't be recording anything that I want to put out because it's not the way I want it to look. We want the show. We want the show. We want the show. Rob Brennan. Well, the show is here, even if we are in candlelight. As you can see, behind the scenes is the same. It looks very different without the lighting. As you can see, very different show today. But there we go. Hopefully it'll be fixed tonight. Hopefully I won't have to leave it there for a few days and so on. But anyway, did anyone else's portfolio take a hit yesterday? Yes. The portfolio was down yesterday, and that was because of rotation. People once again taking their money out of big tech and moving into the low cap, the small caps. The Russell 2000, Russell 3000 was looking great, popped up, but the industrials, the Dow did okay, but the NASDAQ really got a hit yesterday. So that's the point of being diversified. A couple of days ago, we talked about that new portfolio we were talking with for Team Fusion, and very tech weighted. That would have been destroyed yesterday. That is the purpose of the diversification. But quality always comes back, and it started to come back today. Let me make an adjustment here on the extra channel. I've got the screen that needs zooming in. So let me just do that now. Right. Let me do this now. That's a bit better. There we go. And we'll take this down as well. And the other reason why the markets were down as well was because of the scare over in the UK. We've just got the interest rate and the European central bank's rate as well. They were hoping for a rate cut. We've already had a rate cut. They've kept it the same. That's okay. They already reduced in the European Union, and they kept it the same because inflation didn't drop. It was slightly up this month, but that was okay. Overall, it's down. But because of that, people are a bit more concerned. But we've priced in now, and we're very confident, it's 100% that we're going to get a rate cut in September. which I'm really proud of because I said 18 months ago in the summer of 24 we would. So that's why a lot of stuff sold off yesterday. But I didn't sell. I bought more. I said I would. I always do what I say and say what I do. So let me share with you what I did. I put it on X. I said I'm going to buy some more of the S&P 500, which is what I did. Look, if you scroll down here, I bought another. See, a couple of days ago, when was this? July the 11th, I bought 20. And then I bought yesterday another 5 and another 5. So that's 30 shares of the S&P, which is $15,000 in the last couple of days. So when we go up, my portfolio will be increasingly going up. The last will go up faster. The last time I bought was at 512.77. Well, we're now already 513.20, hence why my portfolio is up today. Always, the brave win, really. Not blindly, not sort of marching along blindly, but I'm very confident this year of the S&P. I've moved out of my crypto. I've sold it all. This is all I have now. There you go. Let's read some more comments that I may have missed. I wasn't green. No, very few people were, really. Mine was hit. Yeah. Stacey Bailey, do you know much about Neo, Martyn? The battery swapping seems like an awesome idea. No, I've never researched that one. That's not one I've actually done. Looks terrible, Martyn. Cancel the show. It's rubbish. Just kidding. It's totally fine. Yeah, it's a different look, though, isn't it? Also, you may notice I'm sniffing today. I'm not very well now. We've got Mike. I hope Mike's okay. I've been texting Mike to check on him. Mike seems to be here. So, Mike, how are you feeling? So, I'm not that well now. It seems like everybody's going through a bit of the wars at the moment. I've got an ear infection. Had some real sinus pain the other day, and now I've caught an ear infection. And now my doctor has put me on antibiotics to clear it up. However, because of my back, my 6 bulging discs, I have a weird back and muscles that do all kinds of things. One of the side effects of this antibiotic is it can make your tendons loose. So during the night, I got some. It's a bit like taking muscle relaxers. This one, and which if you've taken muscle relaxers, you'll know isn't always good. At least it's not for me. It gives me nightmares and makes me feel a bit weird, bit fluey, over-relaxed, sort of buzzy and kind of strange. Don't like it. I hate taking them. Anyway, middle of the night, I woke up with a nightmare, and my back is loose. The muscles are loose, which means you can pull them. It doesn't mean it's great. It doesn't mean great. You're all loose. Things are weird, so I think I snagged my back a little bit. But I've got a week of antibiotics, so I'm a bit frustrated about that. But got an ear infection in this ear, so I need to fix that. And the reason why I've got to fix it, otherwise I would have just left it normal, is I've got vertigo, as you know. I've told you about it before, and I've had it fixed, but it can come back. And if you've got an ear infection, it can give you more chance of getting your vertigo back. So it's cheaper and less intrusive to fix the ear infection to stop the vertigo coming back. So we're all going through it at the moment. So now it's making me sniffle this morning. Yeah, it's all, I don't know. Hey, we're all going through first world problems, right? We're lucky we have doctors to take care of us. That's what I say. Morning, Ed. My AEHR went through the roof, over $3 a share. Now, David, a lot of the small caps, a lot of the low quality, I'm not suggesting your stock is low quality, but a lot of the low quality stocks that have low market caps, a lot of debt, that really aren't very strong businesses, got a buy-in. Like what happened the other week. Do you remember a few days ago we had Virgin Galactic pop up? Do you remember that? Everybody started buying Virgin Galactic and they dumped it straight away. And then it came straight back in to the tech. You know, at the end of the day, quality always rises to the top. Cream always rises to the top. So because of that, we have got this is why I bought more of the S&P, because we all want, whenever we get money taken out to buy the small caps, plus of course not just the small caps but defensive. You saw how J&J rallied yesterday. It was like 4%. It's trimmed off today because it was an overbuy. People, 4% in a day for J&J is an overbuy. It's a very steady grower. Now it's being trimmed off and going back in again. So that's the point of always staying in the market. You don't miss these rallies. You just buy more and never sell. So I used more margin. I bought more the S&P when it dipped yesterday. And today, as no surprise, we're seeing it up. And today's good news in the European sector. They remain rates the same. They've already reduced the rates. If things were bad, rates would have gone up today, and then we'd be looking a lot more scary. But we've reduced rates a month ago, and now they're holding. That's perfectly acceptable. The next rate cut, I think, in the European Union will come in September alongside the US. It's all good. It's all good. Hello, Stacey. Good morning, everyone. Lance Strength, good morning to you. Hi, David. Yes, yesterday was the day to have the cash on hand. But I'm fully invested and had to take it on the chin. Yes. I'm using margin at the moment, and I'm very happy to use margin to buy the S&P because I know rates are going to go down. Even though my margin's increasing and I'm getting quite a large balance, I'm not concerned because I know we've got 10 to 15% left this year in the S&P. It's costing me 6.75 at the moment. That's about to drop to sort of 6 and then 5.5 and 5. So, I'm completely okay with it. I'm completely okay with it. Remember, 65% margin buffer I've got. So 65% of the shares I own are bought with my cash. It's only 35%, which is bought with margin. And I've calculated that my margin payments, my interest, is being paid for by the dividends. So it's not actually costing me any money. The dividends are paying for the interest, but the interest is going to come down. Then I'm going to make profit on that. But I'm owning more and more and more of the market. So when it starts going up again, I just spend the next period just paying down again. Anyway, good morning, Octavio. I'm a lot better, thanks, everyone. Hope you get well soon. Thank you very much. Get well soon, Martin. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, it feels weird. Antibiotic. I don't like taking anything like this, but I can see why I had to. But the side effects aren't right, are they? So thank you very much. Get well soon. Glad to hear, Mike. Feel better, everyone. Is there anybody here today who's not feeling well? Is anybody here who's not feeling poorly? I got a poorly laptop. I got a poorly body. I got a poorly audience. Is there anybody here who's actually perfectly well? We'd like to talk to you because we need some encouragement here. NIO is an EV maker, predominantly in China, but also looking to expand in Europe. 7 billion revenue and only 9 billion market cap. My concern is, Rob Brennan, it's very likely that Donald Trump is going to win the election, right? If he does, he's slapping on 100% tariffs on China cars. So I'm not so sure I want to be invested in China cars. Just saying. But anyway, not for me. Get well, Martin. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hello. Look at all the get wells. Thank you. Morning all. Domino's dropping huge this morning and mixed results down 12.5% currently. Mark Saxby, thanks for that. We are moving into earnings season. Netflix tonight. Well, because I've got one computer down and I'm not working the lights, I'm not gonna broadcast it because I'm not gonna record it like this. I've just got my ways of doing things. I'm prepared to go live because live is rough and uncut and it's real, whereas my videos are supposed to be polished so I don't want to put out videos today. Their battery swapping aims to address the issue of charging taking too long. Yes, now swapping batteries, Rob, I've been to China. I've been all over the Middle East and Asia and wherever. Because China's not in the Middle East, China's Asia. I just want to be clear. I've been all over there, and they've had battery swapping electric scooters and mopeds for like 10, 15 years. Electric's been around for a while now, and we've had that technology for ages. And I've said that many, many times, years and years ago. When EVs becomes like mainstream, and when I say mainstream, I mean really mainstream, where everybody has it. I think all the gas stations, rather than going out of business, they will build chargers in the ground. You will drive over a charger, it'll reach up with a robot, it'll pull a battery out and push a battery in. That to me is the future. The future is not charging batteries. The future is replacing batteries. So what they're doing, I think, is something I've thought of for years. I think all the gas stations will have an underground charging station. You'll drive in, you'll swipe your credit card. There won't be gas. It'll reach up, pull your battery out, and push a new one in. I think that's the way things will go in the future. But anyway, we shall see. But investing in China is pretty risky. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't touch that. My bedside, my med side effects couldn't sleep for 40 hours. Better now. Yeah. I was up all last night, Mike. I feel rubbish. I mean, I'm nothing compared to you, mate. But I am taking these antibiotics, which are rubbish. David Ewan, I feel great. There you go. David Ewan is fine. See? We're all poorly, Mike. Studio's poorly. No lights if you just tuned in. We've got a broken computer. We're going to get repaired tonight. So there you go. I feel great. Fight Channel. I feel great as well. Well, there you go. Rub it in. Why don't you? Me and Mike can just roll over and die, but the rest of you are fine. Jojo S. We've not seen Jojo S for the longest time. He's got a 1-year badge. Thank you, Jojo S, for remaining a member, even though you've not been here. Very kind. Massively appreciate that. That's what funds the live shows and will tonight pay for my laptop repair. So thank you so much for being a member of our channel. Appreciate it very much indeed. Tolga Coburn, hello everyone. Nice to see you as well. What's the grand meter looking like? What's the greed meter looking like? Well, there's one for you. The greed meter is looking interesting as we see now. We're in greed, moving back slightly towards neutral, but a lot of people started to buy the small caps, the low quality stocks, take money out of a lot of money has come flooding in. This is really great, but it's going to go back into the Mag 7 in a minute. You're already seeing my portfolio go back up again. This is why I prefer, here is a perfect example of why I prefer the S&P over what we just reviewed a couple of days ago. I think yesterday, wasn't it? Did you all see this video? Team Fusion asked me to do a video on this new stock. It's the IUIT.L, best S&P ETF. Comparing this now, as you know, the S&P is, in my opinion, over history is balanced, weighted in tech. We love all that. That's the future, with no doubt. But it also has the protection of the industrials, a bit like the Dow does, what the Dow is. And all the other things. Whereas the NASDAQ is more tech-orientated, and this one is even more tech-orientated. It's just basically, if you're going to buy this, you might as well just buy Apple, Nvidia, Microsoft, Google, and be done with it, because that's like 60% of this one. In my opinion, that would have been hit yesterday. So that's the point of balance. I put out another couple of reviews, Sunova review, Polaris review, and Sirius. 4 reviews, 6 reviews, bloody hell. All these reviews have just gone out last few days. Anyway, on the homepage, hopefully I've made things easier for you. I've now got a slight change. I put the upcoming live streams at the top. Upcoming live streams are now at the top, and what's live is at the very top. So hopefully you can find what's live easier and what's upcoming. On Sunday, Sensei's back, of course. We're looking forward to that. So it's the same on the extra channel. If I refresh the screen, hopefully it will show it. Why isn't it showing it? That's a bit weird. It should be showing it. Martyn Lucas Investor. It might be in my cache. It might be. That's why I'm not showing it. Upcoming live streams should be at the top. It's got live at the top. It should. That must be in my cache. I'm sure if I restarted my computer, that would be there. So hopefully you've got that experience now. It should make things easier for you. Good morning, everyone. How are you? Dad and son. I remember you've got another name. It's not that one, is it? It's another name. You do realise you could have Dad and Son. You could have another account that is your original name if you wanted to. You could do that. I had a job interview this morning in Turkish Airlines. Oh, Tolga, a new member just come in. We'd love to wish you luck, Tolga. Good luck. We're going to send you luck all around the world now. Good luck, Tolga, in your new job. There you go. There you go. We wish Jason Davis. That's it. Jason Davis. Thank you so much. Maybe Jason set up another account so we know it's you. Let's all wish Tolga. He's just joined us from Turkey, and he became a member yesterday, got a review yesterday, and all the rest of it. There you go. Wish them the best. Good morning, Lucas A. It's time for a nice refreshing. Yes. No lights today. My computers are down. I've got repairs tonight. Going to the Apple store tonight. Cheers, James. No spotlight. No spotlight. That's exactly what Neo does. Battery replacement. Yeah, I think it's the future, Robbie. And I don't think it'll be too long before others catch up with that. That's always been my opinion of the way it should be, and the way I think it will be. If you've just tuned in, one of my computers is down today. This computer that sits here runs the big screen, runs the lights. It's all out of commission today. The battery is swollen and exploding, so I'm getting a new battery tonight, so that's down. So we've got a different look and feel to the show today. They stole your idea, Martin. Most people do, Rob. That's how it goes, mate. That's how it goes. Get well soon, Martin. Drink extra tea. Yes, the only medicine you need is tea. Do you know what? The doctor... See, that might be why I had such bad reaction to the antibiotics last night. Because the pharmacist did say, drink plenty of water. And I'm terrible at that. I drink my tea, but you can't drink dairy around... I know, James, can you believe it? I couldn't have a cup of tea before I went to bed, before I took the tablet. So I had a few hours without tea, because you can't go 2 hours before, and I've only been able to have a cup of tea this morning. So it's been like, mate, James, are you sitting down, mate? It's been about 12 hours since I last had a cup of tea. And if I don't have tea, I don't drink water. So hence why I probably had an extra reaction to antibiotics last night. Anyway, I think hydrogen may be the better way from mining lithium and cobalt to make batteries, because pollution disposable batteries are huge. Yes, I agree. But Ed Nevius, I think the hydrogen argument is better for trucks, lorries, much bigger capacity vehicles, power stations like Plug. I don't think cars is the way to go. I think electric is the way to go. But we're going to get better at recycling. I know that. So anyway, hi, Jojo. You're still on the magic carpet, right? Isn't it wonderful to have Jojo S here? Oh, heck yes. Up and away. More so than ever. You missed Mike. We thought Mike was going to be dead yesterday. I mean, yeah. I mean, really. Yeah, it was serious, wasn't it, Mike? That's probably why I've had to get ill, to kind of like compete. We've got everybody dropping like stones here. So I thought, hang on a minute, I'm missing out here. I need to be on it. Jason Davis. That's right. Good morning, Martin. Good morning, everyone. It's been slow this morning. NKGN possibly. Thanks, man. You are the best. Absolutely right. No worries. We're here to help. Cheers, Martin. Enjoy your tea. You have to wait a couple of days to change my name back. Oh, okay. You're going to... Oh, I see. I see. You change it back. All right. Thank you so much. Hello, James. SYTR. Maybe Ed. Hi, Mr. Bond. I will never follow the dairy or water rule. I'm terrible at drinking enough water. Terrible. There you go. I never follow the dairy or water rule. There you go. See? Martin, you should have drunk tea with no milk last night to flush. Yeah, more TN. And hang on a minute, but isn't the antibiotic supposed to be in there, though? Isn't the antibiotic supposed to... We're not supposed to flush it out completely, are we? Otherwise, what's the bloody point? You're not supposed to, like, drown yourself. Otherwise, what's the point? Aren't the antibiotics supposed to do something? Anyway. So, reviews. So I wasn't going to record any reviews because of the fact I don't have the lights. I'll have the lights tomorrow. Hopefully they'll fix it tonight. But SoFi is next on the list. Yeah, SoFi is next. SoFi and Texas Pacific. Yeah, it's next on the list. I'd like to do it tomorrow because I'll make up for it. Those that have had to wait a while, I will make up for it. So if that's all right with everybody, I would prefer to wait till tonight when I get my computer back so I can run the lights again, if that's all right. Anyway, we've got earnings coming up. Let's decide which earnings we want to cover. Yeah, but tea has water in it. Robbie Cooper's noticed. I kind of fancy being called Dad. Maybe I'll keep it. Yeah, there you go. Keep it then, just so we know who you are. Substitute almond milk for that one day. But I hate fake milks. Rubbish. Right, let's go through our positions and let's put down... Oh, before I do, we're going to pick out the earnings we want to do now. I'm going to do so many, but if anybody wants me to do one they prefer, then let me know. If you do a super chat, I'll do it. But right, just before we move on, I want to let everybody know that in my shop, we have got our best ever discount. If you've been waiting to get the anniversary mug or a regular mug or basically anything really, if you've been waiting to get anything or there's something that you want me to make, tell me now because we have, are you ready for it? Here it comes. We have our very best discount. %. Now, Spring, what they do is they give it to me, which some creators, some people, they put their prices up by 10% to then benefit from it a bit. I don't do that. I pass it all on to you. So there it is. There is the link. There is the information. Between now and the 26th of July, so you've got a week, right? The shop has a 20% sale. Use the code HEATWAVE20 as I put it in the chat. It ends July 26, 20% off everything. I've not increased prices as some people do. They put it up by 10%. they end up making more money. You save, they make more. Everyone wins. I don't do that because I know merchandise is expensive, so I offer it the best I can. I mean, I only make a couple of bucks on a mug anyway. But if anybody wants anything, everything now has a 20% discount, and that's great. It doesn't come off my profit. What they do is they reduce the cost of the products, and it comes down by 20%. My profit's the same. So just so you know, if you're supporting the channel, I get the same money, but you will save 20%. But there you go. There is the link just there. Almond milk is bad for you. I don't like it. Must be a ghost. Must be a ghost. Buy on SoFi. What's going on there? Good morning, everyone. Craig, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So let's go through our earnings. And so let's see. We'll start writing these down. Here we go. Stephen Lewandowski, he wants, he wants Tesla. So that's now booked in. That's July the 23rd. So we're going to do this now. Stephen Lewandowski asked for this one. Tesla. All right. So it's first come, first serve. Let's go through our list. So we'll look at Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic is July 30th. July 30th. So that's July 30, SPCE. All right. Palantir. I like this one. These are the ones that I'm doing for free. But if you want me to do one or prefer one, a minimum of $5 super chat and I'll do it. If we have two, because Sensei's back on Sunday, we can do double earnings. That's why we have the extra channel. We've not had it for that reason for a while. So you'll be able to benefit from that. If you want an earnings that I'm not doing, or I'm doing another one, Sensei will do it on the extra channel. It's a $5 super chat. August the 5th. Okay, August the 5th. So August 5th, PLTR. Amazon. We like to cover Amazon. August the 1st. Oh, I didn't put what Palantir was, did I? Oh, hang on. I've missed the after. I need to put whether it's... So after hours. SPCE is after hours. PLTR. Let me come back to that one. PLTR. So shout out. This is your chance to do it. After hours, August the 5th. Okay, moving on. Amazon. Look at the portfolio starting to rise now. People are moving back into mega caps, and now I've just bought another 30 shares of the S&P this week. So my portfolio is going to go up really quickly if the markets go up, and I believe they will. So I'm going to really capitalize on that in a minute. That's the power of staying in the S&P and never selling and buying when you get macro conditions. August the 1st after hours. August the 1st after hours. So if we get any joint ones, Sensei might be able to do it. August the 1st. August, whoops, a daisy. August the 1st. AMZN. Is that after hours? August the 1st. TPET. That's not one that we cover. If you want me to cover it, it'll be a $5 super chat unless I'm not doing anything else on that day. So I will come to that in a second. August the 1st after hours. All right. Matador. Okay. So here we go. We've got a super chat just coming here now. What is this one? Let me wait for it to come up, and then we'll discuss what that's all about. Amazon. Then we have Apple. Apple is August the 1st. Right, August the 1st. So there you go. So Sensei might do that one. August the 1st. AAPL. August the 1st. AAPL. After hours. Is that after hours as well? I think it probably will be. Yeah. So I will ask Sensei. Ask Sensei. He's back on Sunday, so hopefully he'll be doing some of these now. I've got a super chat coming up in a moment. As I go through the list, I'll come back to your requests and see which ones we can fit in, right? Next Era Energy. That one. Here we go.
Earth Creature donated $5 through a super chat. Lilium, revisited, 2 jets being built for testing, numerous orders and first manned flight proposed by mid-2025.
That's really, really cool. Earth Creature, you're not a member of the channel, are you? If you become a member of the channel, you can send a new, you can get lots of perks and benefits. One of those is you can send a link into Discord, and there's the link for Discord. I can upgrade you, and we can make a video on it, a news item on it. Send me the link to verify that information, and I can do that for you. You have to be a member though. Look, exactly as I said. Look at this. Portfolio is really rallying now. Don't forget, it's going to exaggerate. My portfolio is going to really exaggerate today. So we can make a news story on Lilium if you become a member of our channel. Right. Where were we? We were at Apple. I'm going to ask Sensei. Next Era Energy. Beg your pardon. Next, it will come through all your lists when I've gone through my list here. July 24th. July 24th. So I'm writing that down. July 24th. NEE. That's pre-market. These are the ones that I'm doing for free. If you want me to do one specifically, it's a $5 super chat minimum. NEE pre-market. Okay, there's NEE. N-phase, very popular. July 23rd. Now, this one is at the same time as N-phase. So, don't know if we can do this, but I'm going to ask Sensei if he can do it. Because Stephen, I'm doing Tesla for you. You decided to pick with Tesla for your super chat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cover Tesla for you, but July the 23rd, after hours, if Sensei's available, I'm going to get him to do N-phase. July the 23rd, ENPH, ask Sensei. He might want to do Tesla, I don't mind. Coca-Cola, absolutely really important to set the market. July 23rd, pre-market. July 23rd, KO, pre-market. I'm writing these down as I'm doing them. I will come back to your requests in a minute when I've got through the list. These are the free ones that I'm doing. J&J, I'm going to cover J&J. I always do. They just reported. When was this? Q2. No. That's not right. When was that? Replay earnings call. When was this? July 7th. I missed it. J&J reported yesterday. I missed it. That's really important. I missed it. July the 17th. Damn it. I missed a very, very big earnings call we always cover. Never mind. It was a beat. No wonder the stock went up. It was a very good beat, as we expected it to be. So there you go. Selling off today, but that's not a problem. We're going back into tech now. So Chevron, we cover Chevron. Oil, Stephen will like this one. August the 2nd, pre-market. August the 2nd. So August 2nd, CVX, pre-market. Tesla we've covered. Rivian. I'll write that one down. Not too bothered about Rivian. August the 6th, after hours. So August, as you can see, we're very busy. That's why I can't do them all unless you want me to do a super chat. This is in addition to our main shows throughout the day and reviews and everything else. This is a very busy period that we go through. McDonald's. I'll come on to your requests in a minute and you can add yours to this. July 29th pre-market. July 29th yeah, I can do that. July 29th pre-market. Okay. Some of these dates do change slightly, but not much. July 23rd, after hours. Right, now there's another one. July 23rd, after hours. That's very frustrating. I'm going to write it down because it's another one I want to do. Can't do three of them. Goog. That's annoying. They've put three on the same day. I say they, I don't know who they are. After hours. Google. Microsoft is worth doing. July 30th, after hours. Let's write that down. Oh, that's the same time as Virgin Galactic, so I'll have to ask Sensei. July 30th, MSFT, after hours. What time was N phase? Was it after hours? N phase was after hours as well. So I've got two here to ask Sensei to do. NVIDIA, we've got to cover that. I can't believe I missed J&J. I'm not on my A game at the moment. August 28th. August 28th, NVDA, and that's after hours. Okay. These are the ones that I'm doing for free. If you've got any you want me to do, I'll come to your request in a moment. August 15th, Walmart. These are important stocks to set the market. We understand what's happening then. We learn a lot from these things. Walmart, and that is pre-market, yeah. Okay, there's Walmart. Tilray, I know a lot of you will be excited about that. July the 29th. July the 29th, after hours. Is it that available? Yep. There you go. Tilray is going in. These are all the free ones. July 29th, TLRY. And this is after hours. There you go. Tilray's happening. Robinhood. We'll cover Hood. August 7th, after hours. August 7th, Hood, after hours. So I've only got to ask Sensei to do two so far, but I haven't gotten to your requests yet. IonQ, very important. August 7th, after hours. This might be one for Sensei. August 7th, IonQ, after hours. If you just tuned in, we've got no lights production today. One of our computers is down. It's being repaired tonight. So thanks for all your support. Being a live member, that's what runs the live shows. So that's where the money goes tonight. getting a computer fixed. So thank you for that. August 8th, after hours. Rocket Lab. We'll do that. August 8th, RKLB, after hours. Rocket Lab. I'm so annoyed that I missed J&J. I've never missed one. Never miss one. Plug. I will do Plug. These are all the free reviews that I'll do. August the 7th. Now, this is after hours. Now, this is where a super chat will decide which one we do. Hood, IonQ, or Plug. Can't do both. They're all after hours. We can do two of them because I'll do one. Sensei will do one. But we have to pick one with a super chat. We'll decide which one Sensei does. Anyway, Plug. Rumble. I know there's many of you want me to cover Rumble. August 12th. August 12th. August 12th. Rum, and that is after hours. Rumble, yeah. Moving along. Funware. I do this one for, I think it's Crag. He loves this one. August 8th, after hours. So, or I think we have some history on this one, don't we? Of some issues where it didn't work. August, didn't we have an issue where we had a technical issue? And I said to Crag he could have it for free. Sensei would do it because we've had 2 earnings in a row. Funware has been a very strange earnings and it's never gone off right. One of them, their earnings was like for 5 minutes. It was weird. Asti. Let's have a look at Asti. When's their earnings? I think we've got it August 6th, after hours. August 6th. So I'll have to ask Sensei for that one. Or because we've got Rivian, but we shall see. Asti, after hours. FFIE, well, we've got to cover it because we need some responsible reporting, not just ghost hunting and dreaming of praying to God will make us all rich. We don't want any of that. We want actual reporting going on. August 19th, after hours, and that is FFIE. Right, now I'll come to yours. We've got 10 minutes left. Let me read your comments and see which ones you want. See what I can add for you. So, let's have a look. Right. Good morning, everyone. Crag. Good morning, Crag. Another good dividend payout for today. Another good dividends payout for today is $398. That's you, Fight Channel. You're getting $398 today. Very good. I'm lactose intolerant anyway. I drink lactate milk. Thank you, David. Good morning, James. Tesla. Yes, that's in morning all. TPET. Right. TPET. Trio Petroleum. Let me have a look. I can't guarantee I can add any more. If you super chat, I will. September 9th. Pre-market. Let me write that down. September 9th. TPET. At the moment, it's just a suggestion. It might not happen. I've written it down. If you want it to happen, a super chat, it will happen. Matador may be saying Sensei on July the 23rd. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll write down Matador as well, just so we've got all the options written down. Can't guarantee. I've got you for Tesla. We'll see what we do with the rest. MTDR. Is that after hours as well? Okay. I've written it down. Good morning, John. Earth Creature. Thank you. Become a member, and I want to cover that news story. I can make a video on it. I won't make any videos today because I've got no lights today because my computer's being repaired. But I will make it tomorrow if you become a member. Please, can you do SoFi earnings? July the 29th. Let's have a look, Robbie. SOFI. SoFi Technologies. Let me have a look. SoFi. It's July the 30th, it says here. July 30th. Let me write that down. July 30th. That's pre-market. That is SoFi. I will try to. I'll write it down. SOFI pre-market. I will check I'll check the dates. NVTS. Right, NVTS. This is for David Ewan. NVTS. Navitas Semicomputer. When is that? August 9th. The ones that you're requesting, I can't guarantee. If you do a super chat, I will do them definitely. But right now, I'm just putting them on the list as suggestions. August the 9th. NVTS. And I will check these times as well to make sure, especially if you super chat, of course, then it is a commitment anyway. Right, NVTS, that's written down. David, APLD. Whoops, a daisy. APLD. Applied Digital. Let me have a look. July 31st. Bloody hell, am I going to be busy or what? My God, I hope my computer works. Get it fixed. Anyway, July 31st, APLD after hours.
Rallo1 donated $5 through a super chat. SKX earnings. July 25th.
Okay, SKX. Sketchers. That's interesting. We've got the England captain, football captain, Harry Kane now promoting these. I just saw that the other day. So let's have a look. April 25th. Yeah, July 25th. Right. Let me have a look. 24. Right, I can confirm that because that's a super chat of $5. Thank you. So that yes, that will happen. SKX. As long as it's on that day. If it moves and I've already got one confirmed for that day, I won't be able to. But if it's on that day and you've super chatted me, I will definitely confirm that for you now. So let's have a look. July 25th after hours. Okay, after hours. So Rallo 1, that is booked in for you July the 25th. So thank you very much. I will cover your stock for you. That's 100% going to happen. July 25th. Okay. Thank you, Ed. I'm not making videos today because I've got no lights, but that will hopefully back tomorrow. Does anybody own a Martyn Lucas steel tumbler, 20 ounce, can drink tea out of them? Yes, you can drink tea out of them. Lots of people own the steel tumblers. Lots of people do. And yes, there's a 20% discount today. If there's anything you want me to make you for the shop, someone says, can we have black and white? Can we have black and white logos? You can. If you ask me, you got a few days of a 20% discount in the shop. Let me know and I'll make it for you. Can't drink tea from those. Stacey Bailey. Stacey, I like the leggings. I think I'm going to order a 20-ounce tumbler from the Martyn Lucas store. The mugs are 12 ounces but won't hold enough tea for my tea consumption. Yeah, the bigger ones are good, aren't they? Stacey, you could use I'm going to get one of those as well. I'm going to get one of the steel mugs because I want a bigger mug as well. I agree. Gail Lewis works at Walmart. Robbie Cooper, what was the comment there? Not sure what that, Gail Lewis, what's all that about? Please, could you do SoFi earnings July 30th? Did I just write that down? July 30th, pre-market. It's in as a suggestion. If I get a super chat, I will cover it. James, a lot of conflict earnings, busy times. Yes. Yes, it is. Say TPT, TPET, 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 TPET. Easy. Easy. Yes, multiple issues for fun. I know. What? Fun earnings always seem to be plagued by issues. No, I just take my money. No, just take my money, I suppose. Earth Creature. Earth Creature, I don't understand. You gave me a $5 super chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And you gave me some information. I don't know what you want me to do with that. I'm not taking money, taking advantage of you. It says in our memberships that if you want a review, I do reviews, but they're for members only. You gave me a super chat. It says reviews are for members only. So I don't want you to think I'm taking advantage of taking your money. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm sorry if you feel that way. But I'm trying to explain to you how it works. If everyone who just gave me a super chat said, can I have a review? It would be chaos. I want to help, but I have to reserve it for members only. It says that in the, I say that all the time, and it's, you know, I don't know what else to say, really. Sorry you feel that way. I'm not just taking your money. I'm trying to help, but I have to explain the rules, how it works. Okay, we've got 2 minutes to go. I'm in 18,000 shares in TPET. Hi, Craig. Yes, a lot better. Thanks, Martin. Appreciate it. James, we need XRP leggings. Glad to hear you're feeling better. Yes. Let me adjust this seat a minute. There you go. Over time, it just drops a little bit. There you go. Right, we're not going to do the stock race today. Well, yes, we are. I'm just not going to record it because if you just tuned in, I've got no lights today. My computers are down and I'm getting them repaired tonight at Apple. So there's a slightly different show today. So I'm not making any recordings today. No, a mirror with smoke coating. I like it. That's funny. I hope I've explained now to Earth Creature. I hope you understand now. I'm not trying. Earth Creature, are you here? Are you here? I'm trying to help. I just don't want any confusion or anyone to feel they're misled in any way. I can promise anybody, Martyn Lucas, it's not a scam. He just gives the facts. Thank you, David. Right, here we go. It's time to ring the bell. Okay, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone and we are off to the races. Not the normal show this morning because we've got our lights down, but we will go through our stocks. As you can see, I'm up to date again. Rotation out of tech yesterday, now moving back in again. I'm very, very happy with that. I bought more, another 30 shares of the S&P over the last couple of days. So very, very happy with that. Let's go through all our positions and let's start here. Overall portfolio up, looking nice indeed. Virgin Galactic, there you go, it's been sold off again. People aren't holding this. They buy in and they just sell it and then they buy back into the megas. That's what's happening over and over again. Palantir is up today, 0.25. Gold is down very slightly. Sorry, up, I beg your pardon, up 0.25%. The S&P is also up 0.24. I'm up 0.31 because I'm in margin, so I'm exaggerating up and down because of margin. It's amplifying the gains and amplifying the losses. Amazon is up 0.79 today. Apple is up, just pulling back. 225, as I said to you, was my target. We've passed that for Apple. Next Era Energy is just going down again. Enphase up today, 1.43. Very nice, 112 again. Coca-Cola, defensives, they all went up higher yesterday and now selling off once again. Johnson & Johnson, we had a good beat on earnings and it rallied and now it's selling off. Chevron, oil going down. How is Stephen doing with his oil? Tesla, let me refresh the screen. We don't seem to have a chart on the screen. There we go. Tesla's up today, 1%, $250 now. Rivian up today, 1.05. McDonald's down today. Whenever it's down a couple of percent, it's a good time to buy. Earth Creature, I'm just giving you money. Just revisiting Lith. Oh, I see. Earth Creature was just donating to support me. Thank you very much indeed. I just had to explain, though, just in case there was a confusion. I don't want anyone being left behind, anyone being confused. I want to provide the best service, and I'll take the time to check. Because obviously, I don't know what you're thinking and feeling. So I'm glad that we're all good and you understand. As I say, become a member, and I'd love to make a video for you and give back to you for your super chat. McDonald's just coming back up again. Google up today. Microsoft down at the moment. Nvidia up today again, 3%. Very, very nice indeed. Nvidia, that was oversold. People dropped it. It's now bringing the mega caps and the S&P back up again. Walmart is down at the moment but pushing up. Tilray Brands up today, 1%. Still a good buy at this level, in my opinion. Robinhood making its way back up. IonQ going up today, 0.77. Rocket Lab up, just pulling back now. Plug Power up 0.15. Rumble is up today, 4.64. Very, very nice indeed. Funware is probably going to be up. Yes, there it is, 0.88. ASTI just going down. It's pretty flat at the moment. FFIE, no value here whatsoever, up 1.37. Bitcoin is up 0.3. XRP today is down 5.42. There we go. There's our stock race today. Thank you very much indeed. We're not recording it today. We've got no lights in the studio. And I appreciate all the super chats I've had today as well. They all go tonight towards fixing the computer. So thank you. The live shows are all supported by our live members. Right, let's have a quick look here. Links for YouTube. We won't record any videos today because I want a certain standard. So we'll do a live show, but we won't do any live recordings today. So now I can go back and check that gift, that super chat from X Creature. Lilium revisited. 2 jets being built for testing. Numerous orders and first manned flight proposed by mid-2025. Thank you very much for that. And I'm glad we've sorted all that out now. Right, let me read the comments. Stacey Bailey is okay. You just believe in crypto and hope it does well for you. I certainly, even though I'm out of crypto, remember our show will still contain all the crypto information. Sensei will cover all of that when he's back. His Sunday show, of course, he's back on Sunday. And all the things he does with crypto and charts, that will all remain the same. Nothing has changed for the channel. It's just me. I've sold my crypto. I believe there's better, for me, a better path just owning the S&P. And, I'm very happy, at the end of the day, that's my journey. I'm not buying crypto just for entertainment purposes. Obviously. Stacey, I would like a Martyn Lucas teapot. I'd like a Martyn Lucas teapot. Unfortunately, I don't think there are any. Is everyone that bought DXYZ just holding on to it? Should we have a quick look? DXYZ for Stacey Bailey. Here we go. DXYZ. Destiny Tech 100. $14 now. So down 53% over the last 3 months. It's going sideways now, isn't it? What do we think about that? So when we get our lights back tomorrow, we might want to maybe do a new review of that and see the news and what's going on with it. Oh, sorry, I wasn't sharing with that with you. I apologize. Hang on. There we go. Sorry about that. Over the last 3 months, it's down. You can see Destiny Tech. Sorry, Stacey. I was not looking at the right screen there for a moment. I sold mine 18 shares and lost my ass. Mike, it's a story of our lives, isn't it? Do you ever still do the real Satoshi Please Stand Up song? What was that? What? Oh yeah, what was that? Yeah. I'll do it when Sensei comes back. When Sensei comes back, I'll do it. Remind me, Robbie, and I'll do it. It's killing me, but I'm holding it still. Would the real Satoshi please stand up? Any 2 cents on MNPR? Any thoughts on MNPR? Let's have a look. MNPR. Right. I've never reviewed this one. I've got no thoughts on it. Therapeutics is very, very risky. It's a penny stock. Oh yes, look at that extreme volatility here. See, I would only buy a stock like this if I was in science, and I really knew about the breakthrough technology and the breakthrough medicines and research, and because at the end of the day, that's what all this comes down to. And it's not about, it really isn't about anything else. This stock, anything like this, goes berserk if they get the results and if the tests are approved and there's no problems. But this thing, any of these things can go to zero in 5 minutes. So I don't know enough about it. I'd need to do a full review. Very happy to do that, Stacey, when we get the systems back up and running. We'll maybe do a review on it and look at the balance sheet, look at the numbers. I think that would probably be a good idea. Anyway, let's have a quick look at the upcoming week. This is important. So we've just heard in the European Central Bank, they've kept rates. They reduced it last month, which was great news. We believe the US will join in September. They've kept it the same this month. That's great. Didn't go up again. That's good. I mean, when the Fed reduced rates, it's not going to be down every single month. We're going to get a 0.25, then a couple of months to see what happens, and another 0.25. What we don't want to see is it going back up again. That would be a Paul Volcker, and Jerome Powell is trying everything he can to avoid that. So what have we got? We got durable. Oh, that's next week. So we haven't got anything now until next week. Nothing of major importance. The next major announcement will be on July the 25th for GDP growth. We've got core prices on July 26th. Unemployment rate August the 2nd. Hang on. Fed interest rate decision 31st of July. Oh, we got an FOMC report. July the 31st. Let me put that in the calendar now. Here we go. It's now showing. Let's do it. So we got FOMC July July 31st, FOMC. So that's great. That's really big. So FOMC report on July the 31st. Of course, I will cover it and create an event for that. We've got Ed Nevius, NKGN, testing VWAP, back looking for a bottom. Pull back looking for a bottom. Ed Nevius, scalp trade. I'm not making videos on it today because we haven't got the lights working. We're getting a computer repaired tonight. Bitcoin mining stocks, Riot and Mara. G. Carter. I'm not so sure I'd want to invest in that. I think it's better to own Bitcoin itself from a cost point of view, efficiency point of view. I think you're better to own the actual Bitcoin itself. I think it's going to get harder and harder for, well, it is not a thing. It is getting harder and harder for miners to make any money. So I'm not sure I'd want to own a mining business. But anyway, that's just me. G. Carter. Afternoon all. Team Fusion. Team Fusion, we were talking about you earlier. Now, here's a perfect example of what I was talking about. Apologise for, we've got no lights today. One of our computers is down and the big screen is off. And we're just normal today. This is the real look of the show. This is what I really look like in the morning. Anyway, Team Fusion, I wanted to say to you, because this is really important. Yesterday, we did a review for you. We did IUIT. And we said the best S&P ETF. We were looking at it. And that video went out yesterday. That was your review. And it was interesting because I've been proved right again. All right, I know. Again, it's like one day I'm going to be wrong. Right. The point is, what happened yesterday? We had, and you know because you have J&J, you had a great earnings. I'm sorry I didn't cover it. I'm really sorry. I've never missed an earnings, and I missed J&J yesterday. I don't know where I was, what I was thinking, but I normally cover J&J earnings. It's a really important earnings, and I'm really annoyed that I missed it. Anyway, they had a really good earnings, and I know you need to know this because you've got a lot of money in it, right? They beat earnings. Really good. Really good. The stock popped up. But it's a slow burning stock. You wait until you get your dividends. You're going to be really delighted with your dividends. But it popped up and people took profit because we had rotation. We had rotation from high tech, Mag 7 into small caps, and even J&J, which popped on the earnings, got sold off, even though it's not one of the mega. Well, it is a mega cap, but it's not one of the tech stocks. It got sold off, and basically we had rotation. And money went out of the big seven and into small caps, into low quality stocks. And now it's all coming back in again. As you can see, my portfolio is up. And I've always said fortune favors the brave, but you also need to do your maths. I also bought more S&P yesterday when it all got sold off. There it is. And I'm coming on to what this has to do with your review in a second. So a couple of days ago, I bought 20 shares. And then I bought another 5, and then I bought another 5 yesterday. So margin is getting pretty carried away right now. But anyway, the point is why I prefer the S&P is because with rotation, the Mag 7, which is a big part of the S&P, not as much as it is as the NASDAQ, and not as much as it is as your stock that you were looking at, this one here, the IUIT. That is the point. This one would have been down massively a couple of days ago. Now, it doesn't matter. It's going to come back in again. But you need diversity because as the markets pivot, and they will, because what we're getting now, and I do believe we're going to get a 3x on the S&P by the end of the decade. I don't see that happening for the NASDAQ, and I don't see that happening for the IUIT. The reason for that is the smaller companies are all going to grow now, but the Mag 7 is going to get money back, pulled back into it as well. So for me, the balance is right. I like the balance, and the point is you don't have to sell it. That's the point. You can just own those businesses. When you've got a single stock or you've got a portfolio which is heavily weighted in one sector, you've got to consider these pivots, these rotations of taking profit. And of course, when you take profit, you pay tax. So if your aim, in my aim is to reach $1 million within 6 to 9 years, this is the best path without the stress and without the volatility. Of course, I could buy a crypto coin today that goes to $1 million in 5 seconds. Of course, that can happen. But if I believe in that, I could just walk into a casino and do the same thing. If I want to own a business and just leave it and just add more when it's down, then the S&P in its purest form, VU or SPY, is the option. I do think over the next few years, NVIDIA will calm down. It won't keep running at the rate it is. So anything like IUIT is going to cool down, and people will move out of it. I think institutions and pension funds buy the S&P because they know they can leave it alone and just add to it monthly or weekly or however they do it for their customers. For me, I don't do that. I just buy when there's drops and rotations and macro conditions and stuff like that. So anyway, just a little thought there. Got a request here, Mr. Mankey. Hi, Martin. I have posted news and links for YouTube, and if you may cover Tilray earnings, cool. Would love that. Thanks. Have a good day. Mr. Mankey. Right. Okay. Now, I've gone through this morning all the earnings, potential earnings we can do. If anyone does a super chat of $5 minimum, I will confirm that you will get your earnings. Because there are too many, I can't do them all, and I certainly can't do multiples. We've got Sensei to help me out if necessary, but only if someone super chatted, right? So you have asked for Tilray. Let me have a look. I'm going to put your name next to it, because if we get a super chat, then it's confirmed. So here we go. Mr. Mankey. I'll write this down. Mr. Mankey, $5. There you go. So, July the 29th, after hours, Tilray is confirmed. All right. So, thank you, Mr. Mankey, for your super chat. Your request is confirmed. So, let me read out what we've got. If there's an earnings here that I've not added, you can add it with a super chat. Or if you want to confirm any of these, because these are all potentials, with a super chat, then you will get your earnings. And if we have 2, I will ask Sensei to cover on the extra channel. So this is what we got. July the 23rd, Coca-Cola. July the 23rd, after hours, Tesla and Enphase Energy and Google and Matador.
Mr. Mankey donated $4.99 through a super chat. Hello Martin, I have posted news and links for YouTube, and if you may cover Tilray earnings call, would love that. Thanks, have a good day.
Mr. Mankey, it's booked, it's in. So on July the 23rd, after hours, Stephen Lewandowski has done a super chat for Tesla. That's going to happen. We've got, if Sensei can do a double on the extra channel, we've got Enphase, Google, or Matador. Whichever one gets a super chat on it will be done. At the moment, it's Enphase, Google, or Matador. All right. So at the moment, I'm going to lean towards, it's very difficult actually, Enphase and Google. But anyway, whichever one gets super chatted will happen. Then we've got July 24th, Next Era Energy. July 25th, Skechers. July 29th, McDonald's. We've now got July 29th as an extra show, Mr. Mankey, Tilray. July 30th, SoFi. Oh, hang on. Mr. Mankey and news. What do you mean, Mr. Mankey, by and news? Oh, and you make... Oh, I see. I beg your pardon. Links for YouTube. Yeah. Mr. Mankey. Okay, Mr. Mankey, I will do that for you. I can't record today because I've got no lights and no computer working properly. I will record tomorrow. Tonight I'm going to the Apple Store to get it fixed.
Mr. Mankey donated $1.99 through a super chat. And news, please.
Tilray News, Mr. It'll be done tomorrow because I can't do it today because I haven't got the system set up the way I want it. Mankey. Tilray News. Okay. Okay. Links for YouTube. Okay. I will do that tomorrow. Thank you very much indeed. Carry on down the list. SoFi, July the 30th. It's a suggestion at the moment. Also, we've got July the 30th, Virgin Galactic and Microsoft. So whichever one gets a super chat is the one we'll do, or I'll be picking one of those. July the 31st, APLD is a request. It's not confirmed. August the 1st, Amazon. August the 1st, Apple, if I can ask Sensei to do it. August the 2nd, Palantir. August 6th, Rivian. August 6th, Asti. August 7th. These are all now, none of these have super chats. These are all suggestions, not confirmations. August 7th, Robinhood. August 8th, IonQ. August 7th, Plug. As you can see, there's 3 there on one day. I can only do 2 at most. August 8th, Rocket Lab. August 9th, NVTS. August 12th, Rumble. August 15th, Walmart. August 19th, FFIE. August 28th, NVIDIA. And September the 9th, TPET. They're the ones that you've suggested at the moment. All right. Thank you. Let me just check in then with Bloomberg a minute, see what news we've got. So as I said, I'm not making videos today in the show because until I get my lighting fixed tomorrow, I'd prefer not to. And I want to thank all the members because it's the members that support the live shows and it's the members that fund the studio and the repairs. And tonight we're going to get this computer fixed. So thank you to all of you who are members to this channel to make it all possible. So I wouldn't be here for you if it wasn't for you, and I wouldn't be able to get my computer fixed tonight if it wasn't for you. So a big thank you to all of you. Okay, let's nip into Bloomberg right now and see what's going on. This is important.
Patriotic people who are Republicans or independents or Democrats. I think most people want to see economic prosperity.
Regulation change under Trump. Most people think now Trump's going to win the election, so bear that in mind with your investments.
I really believe ultimately, even though there's a lot more friction, social media, I think makes it tougher. I actually think people's goals are similar, and I think we'll find a way to get through this. The events of the last couple of weeks, particularly the assassination attempt, was very disturbing. There's no place for that in our country. And I really think we'll find a way to move forward. I have a lot of confidence in this country, and I know our firm does as well.
That was my conversation with Blackstone President and COO John Gray a little earlier this morning. And guys, a couple of other things that he said to me, of course, spoke a lot about the geopolitical landscape, but also was very sanguine about the interest rate path, believes that election risk really won't wipe away the opportunity for the end of the year as interest rates decline and perhaps deal making starts to come back at a faster pace. Blackstone deployed as much as they have in 2 years in the second quarter. So they're putting money to work. Now selling is going to be the big question.
Yeah, if you take a look at the shares, I was actually just checking BX stock. It's at the highest level since 2022. You take a look over the past year or so. I mean, shareholders are clearly hearing what they have to say, liking it, even though if you take a look at just the overall earnings headline, what they reported today, the profit did miss estimates.
I thought it was also interesting that he said the regulatory changes could be significant, and that could affect so many different industries, but Wall Street for sure. The idea that...
There we go, that's fine. Repaired the computer. That's very kind. Thank you, Stephen, very much indeed. Yeah. I mean, what's happened?
Stephen Lewandowski donated $9.99 through a super chat.
In
Repair
fact,
the computer, good luck with Apple.
In fact, what I'm going to do, thank you guys, what I'm going to do is I want to show you this because actually I think this is really, really important. And you may have this problem and never realized. So let me go and grab it and show you what happened. Look at this. Yeah, I want to share this with you. This is something, and everyone might benefit from sharing this knowledge, right? So this is my Mac. This is the one that runs the lights, this screen up here, and so on. It is a 2013 MacBook Pro, so it's like 11 years old. So, but it's mint condition. It's worked very, very well. It's done a great job. It's like brand new. You know what I mean? However, again, everyone should go and check this. If you have a laptop that you carry around, you'd probably notice this. But for me, it sits on the desk. I plug it in every morning. I unplug it when it's not used. So I don't leave it plugged in. I don't leave the battery being constantly charged. But because it sits there on my desk and I'm busy, I don't really notice. I didn't really notice. And it's funny because I'm not going to open it up because it could explode. I'm not joking, right? Inside on the trackpad, it just shows you how we forget things, right? It used to click. I'm sure it used to click. But for some reason, I got used to it not clicking and I was double tapping to make it click that way because there's another way of making it click, right? It doesn't physically click anymore. And I just kind of like stupidly thought, okay, maybe it's me. Maybe it never clicked. Maybe, I just forgot. Anyway, what was happening was the battery was expanding, pressing under the trackpad, right? So that's what was going on. But I just kind of like ignored it and thought, nah, I'm just imagining it. Anyway, after a while, it started to get round. Now, I don't know if you can see, but underneath, look, it's bowed. It's got a big dip. And if you look here, don't know if I can really do it. It's very hard, but it doesn't shut properly. If you can see, look, it doesn't close because it started to buckle. Anyway, I can't show it you very easily, but part of the case underneath, the screws are like bending. It's like popping out. So I researched it, and it says the battery can expand, and if you leave it plugged in, one day it can blow up, and it would damage it and set on fire. It's a fire hazard. But go and check your laptop. Go and check it. If you have it sat on a desk, it just looked like it was like rocking. It wasn't sitting flat, and it basically was getting rounder, and I never noticed it. So anyway, go and check that. If you've got a laptop, go and check it because it could one day just explode. Batteries expand. I've never heard of it until now. So there you go. Anyway. Smoky Fats, thank you very much indeed. Repaired the computer batteries. Yes, Stephen. Has anybody else ever experienced that? Very strange. Anyway, today's a different sort of show, obviously, because we're not recording videos, we're not doing reviews, because I want to have everything working properly. Hopefully, I'll walk in tonight and they'll repair the battery straight away, and I'll be done. Hopefully, they'll do it straight away. But if not, I've got to leave it there. But I hope they can do it straight away. Let's have a look. I had the one on my cell phone that caught fire. Really? Was that an iPhone or was that an Android? You had a phone on your nightstand catch fire. So I'm really glad that we're mentioning this, right? We could be saving someone's life here. If you've got an iPhone, I guess it would be the same for an Apple. Right, if you've got an iPhone then or an iPad and it looks like it's expanding, check the joints, check around the frame, see if it's starting to expand. They make them so thin that the batteries expand, and then you get some, you get some pre-warning. Get it changed because, I'm like, bloody hell, seriously? That could have exploded, if I go on a holiday or whatever and catch the house on fire. I've had that happen to 3 different MacBooks. Smoky Fats, you've had that happen. Smoky Fats, what happened? What actually happened? Because obviously nothing's happened to mine other than it's expanded and now I'm going to get the battery replaced. But what happened? You said your iPhone caught fire. When you say it caught on fire, could you explain that? Did it explode, or was it just was there just fire coming out of it? What exactly happened? SoFi just broke $8. SoFi, let's have a quick look. SoFi. Yes, SoFi's just bounced up 2.2%. Hopefully we'll be covering the earnings for that one. How has it moved over the last month? Up 24%. We'll never buy another MacBook. I must say I'm much happier now that I have what's it called? Mac. What have I got? What is it called? I've got a Mac Pro. No, what's it called? Bloody hell. Mac Ultra 2. I've got the standalone box now, so it's like a PC. I can't remember the name of it. I think it's just called Ultra 2. Mac Ultra 2, I think it is. I can't remember now. Anyway, get on SoFi. It's popping above 8. I have had the battery expand on an older iPhone and I discarded it. The gamma squeeze is happening on SoFi. There it is. You're talking about a short squeeze. Let me have a look for you. Let me have a look. SoFi. SOFI. Let's see if we've got a short squeeze going on here. Intrinsic value, $10. Reliably, intrinsic value, $10. Net interest income, non-interest income. That's interesting. 31 billion, 25. A lot of debt, though. 12% upside, 48% downside. What about short interest? Insiders selling. 18% no. There's not enough short interest here for a short squeeze. So, anyway, thank you for alerting me to that, though. We'll keep our eye on it. It's doing good at the moment. You had a battery expand on an older iPhone. Apple got caught sending updates that kill hard drives. I heard about that. No, it never exploded from my understanding. The sweat from my water bottle leaked into the battery somehow and it just caught fire. Oh, well, that's different. if it got water in it. That's strange it would catch fire though, isn't it? Bought SoFi at 740. This was years ago. Okay, good to see. Back to vacation, Smoky Fats. Thank you for that information. Right, here we go. Exactly as planned. There goes my S&P. Very, very nice indeed. So now we're going up quickly. This is good. 106,000 is the all-time record. We set that a couple of days ago, and we're heading there. But now we have 30 more shares of the S&P to help that cause. So that's very exciting. Let's have a look. The S&P now. So I bought the last two. 515, 512. 515 and 512. There you go. And we're at 514. Very, very nice. Get back to 515. I should be very, very happy. Every single share will be in profit. Remember, first in, first out. The stocks I bought first are the ones that I would sell for profit, which I can always do that now. That's the great thing about owning the S&P. Something that is generally trending in an upward direction. It's not volatile. It's not up one day and down the next. It's generally moving. And what I mean by that is if you look at the 5 year, you see you get little blips, but generally speaking, you're trending up. So when I sell, I'm selling stocks that I bought. I started buying in January. Every single thing's up. If I go this year, you can see. So I bought. Let's go year to date. So I bought here. This is when I bought the S&P. That would be the share I sold today. 433. So it's nearly $100 a share profit. Bloody hell. It's fantastic, isn't it? So, that's really, really great. I would start selling those shares. So if I felt like, I wanted to trim off my margin and reduce it, but I just don't. I absolutely don't. I want to focus on working, earning money, and just keep buying and keep paying down margin. Right now, my margin payments, even though I've just bought another 30 shares, is covered by the dividends. The growth is all free. The dividends is paying for the interest, and the interest is only going to come down, right? You are welcome, Martin. Tim Rogers, you are welcome. What am I welcome for, Tim? Could you remind me? I don't know what we're talking about. You're saying we are welcome. What's happened? What's happened? Just adjusting my stool again. This chair might be getting old. The gas might be wearing out because I keep bringing it up and it keeps falling back down. So it's obviously wearing out as well. So now I need a new chair. It's a bloody nightmare, isn't it? This job. Anyway, there you go. So look at that. Lovely. Let's see if we can get 106,000. That would be another all-time high. Let's have a look. Bought SoFi at 740. Did you hear that Microsoft and Google sent NVIDIA chips to China for possible reverse engineering? Did you hear that Microsoft and Google sent NVIDIA chips to China for possible reverse engineering? I've no idea. It sounds a bit strange to me. Sounds a bit unlikely. I've not seen that. Has anybody else seen that information? You are welcome from Tim Rogers. Not quite sure what Tim's saying there. What's your thoughts on Snapchat? Rubbish. Hate the stock. Rubbish. It doesn't do anything proprietary. Massively volatile. We've seen insider leaking when we had earnings. It's a completely useless app. I don't like the app. I think it's a rubbish business. I wouldn't touch Snapchat with a barge pole. To me, that's like MySpace. That's a company. That's a technology that just wake up tomorrow morning and everyone's unfollowed it, doesn't use it, deleted the app, and the business is worth nothing. I don't like it at all. I don't think we need it. I like businesses that we need, things that we need and no one else does. And I don't see anything unique at all about Snapchat. I see Trump is not going to ban TikTok. I'm hoping to try TikTok out again soon. When I get this computer fixed for the lights, I'll focus on TikTok. I was thinking about doing it, but anyway. I want to run a poll in the chat right now, and I want you to vote not on your political opinion, not on, well, I'm Republican or I'm Democrat, so I'm going to vote Biden or Trump. I want you to vote on who you think is going to win. Even if you are a Biden supporter and you're going to vote Biden, I want to know, do you believe that Biden is going to win? I don't mean just say Biden because you're going to vote Biden, or vote Trump if you're going to vote Trump. I want to know what people feel, right? What you believe. Even if you want the other guy to win or whatever, I want to know who you think is going to win. I want you to tell me who you think is going to win. All right? Who do you think will win the election? Okay? Not who you're voting for, not who you like, not who you want to win, but who do you think will win? All right? With the way things are. All right? That's the question. Very, very different than what you're going to vote. I'm not asking you whether you are Republican or Democrat. I'm asking you whether you think Trump will win or Biden. All right? There you go. Who do you think will win the election? Trump or Biden? And I'm not going to put undecided. I'm just going to put one or the two. Pick one. Who do you think? Don't care who you're going to vote for. Don't care who you like the best. But who do you think is going to win? I want to see what the sentiment of America is, how people feel, right? I see Trump is not going to, but that's correct. Google it, Martin. Google it, NVIDIA. Sent it in for a link. Okay, let's have a look at it. Trump most likely after failed assassination attempt. Yeah, do you feel he's gained? Do you feel he's gained public, support because of that? Stacey Bailey wants thoughts on BLBD. Now then, well, before I look at links for YouTube for David Ewan, I want to ask another question. Another debate. So I want your thoughts on this. Okay? When we watch things like Olympus Down, when we watch Gerard Butler being a supreme fighting machine protecting the president, when we watch James Bond rescuing whoever, protecting the Queen and country, when we see Rambo or whatever, these great heroes do these great things, protecting the presidents, prime ministers, governments, whatever. It's movies. Reality is very, very different. What we saw a couple of days ago, and I don't know if any of you have watched and studied this. I have. I've read a lot, watched a lot of videos, seen a lot of information. What we know is the gunman walked up the road. These are all facts now that we've proven. These are all things that we've seen and evidence of. The gunman walked up the road a 20-year-old kid, not a trained soldier, not a sniper, a 20-year-old kid without any real proper training, walked up the road towards the rally, carrying openly his rifle, grabbed a ladder, climbed on a roof of a building which was 10 meters away from local enforcement. 10 meters away. People were watching, people were filming, people were shouting. There's a man climbing up the roof, crawling across the roof with a rifle. All this was going on while you could hear Donald Trump talking over the speaker system. So it was going on at the time. All of this was going on. This was only a very short distance away from where Donald Trump was standing. I think it was a few hundred meters, actually. Very, very close. It was on an unprotected roof. There were security services, Secret Service, who were aware of this roof, who decided it wasn't an issue. They were setting up on other roofs after Donald Trump had started to speak. So they weren't prepared earlier. They were setting up as he was speaking on the roofs. They were getting in position. Decided that roof wasn't important, even though people were shouting, there's a guy on the roof, there's a guy with a gun. No one did anything about it. And everything I'm saying to you now, I've seen the video evidence, I've read it, I've done the research. I'm not just trying to create havoc. And then at some point, there were about 10 officers, about 10 local policemen, FBI, Secret Service, trying to get over, which looked like about a 9-foot fence into the area to go towards where this building was, even though the kid just walked up to it. They were going from the other entrance over a fence, and they couldn't get over a fence. These law enforcement officers were, for want of a better word, not Gerard Butler, not James Bond. They were very large, overweight guys standing around with guns. They couldn't climb the fence. They couldn't run. Eventually, they jumped. Eventually, someone got a ladder and they climbed over, and then they threw the ladder over and it bounced on the ground, and it looked a bit silly. It looked a bit comedy. And then these guys sort of lumbered across the field like overweight, out of condition police officers, which they clearly were. And I'm surprised that they can be like that if they're policemen anyway. And then when they got there, it was all too late. It was all over. And we know, because I've seen the evidence, I've watched the video. We saw that the shooter got off a couple of shots at the president. Sadly, someone in the is it the audience? Would you use the word audience? But someone in the gathering was killed tragically. But 2 shots or 3 shots were fired at the president before the Secret Service then fired back. They fired back afterwards. Bearing in mind, people have been shouting, there's someone on the roof for like 10 minutes earlier. Bearing in mind, the Secret Service was setting up during Trump's speech. And bearing in mind, they in their wisdom had decided that the roof just a few hundred meters away, a few hundred yards away, wasn't an issue. And apparently, they said, or allegedly, they couldn't get on that roof because it was a slope. There was a slope. Secret Service can't stand on slopey roofs. So I ask you, I'm not asking whether you think there's a conspiracy. whether you think, like people say JFK, it was an inside job. They allowed him to get shot. We're not going to go down that road because we don't know. We don't know. I would hope not. I would hope that nobody's doing inside jobs and paying somebody off, or Biden rung somebody up. And, there were obviously crazy situations when Biden said, let's put Trump in a bullseye 48 hours before the shooting. Obviously, some crazy person took that literally. That probably wasn't a responsible thing, but that doesn't make Biden responsible, does it? It's a bit irresponsible. Sorry, it doesn't make him responsible. It's irresponsible and probably inappropriate and bad use of language, but it doesn't mean to say, I don't assume he was calling for someone to assassinate President Trump. However, I'm assuming that it wasn't an inside job. Let's just look at the competence of security for anyone, right? Now, I want to be clear, I'm not getting on my British imperialism, waving my flag. The SAS would be better, James Bond would be better, because I don't think so. What I'm talking about is human beings. We all think that we are all powerful, and we get, I think, carried away with our own self-belief and self-pride that, don't worry, the SAS in England or the Secret Service in America will save us. Well, the reality is, this is not a movie, and people aren't as good as the movies. Police officers aren't that well trained. We know that. We've seen lots of school shootings where people don't know what to do and they don't go in, and there's all sorts of delays and bad communication. We've seen police officers that aren't athletes. They're not Gerard Butler. They're not Rambo. They're not James Bond. They're overweight. They're not super beings. We've seen security forces turning up late, setting up on the roof, not bothered about this and that and the other, not able to scale a fence. In the movies, they fly over the fence like a gymnast. In reality, they can't even climb a 9-foot fence because people are people, right? So whether you are a security officer in America, a policeman, SAS, a Navy SEAL, whatever, you're a person. You're a person. And people can be lazy. People can be having a bad day. People can be rubbish, badly trained. And we think everyone's better than they really are. And we're all going to be okay. I think what this does show us is that you're on your own. You're on your own. Don't think that someone's going to ride down the road on a white horse as a knight, pick you up and carry you off like a superhero. Real human beings aren't like what we see in the movies. So we need to realize that and start being a little bit more either training our soldiers and security forces a little bit better. Also, not assuming that we're all mighty and all powerful and we're all good and nothing can harm us, because it bloody well can. And I want to ask you guys, as Americans or just people, were you surprised by what you saw? Were you shocked that the Secret Service could be so unprofessional, so bad, so rubbish, so unprepared, so lazy, so overweight, so unskilled? And I don't want to say just America. I'm sure, because in England, we had the same thing. Years and years and years ago, we had a person who had mental issues, who was unstable, walk in to Buckingham Palace and sit at the bedside of the Queen. Unbelievable. That happened. Nobody would think that would happen. Oh, we got all these security guards. We've got James Bond. We've got all these special people on the roofs. There was a guy in London who was not a trained anybody. He was a lonely individual who had mental issues, who caught a bus, got off at Buckingham Palace, climbed over a fence, walked up to a window, climbed in, walked down some corridors, and eventually sat on the bed of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. She woke up and there's a guy sitting there. So again, I'm not saying England's great or this country's great. I'm saying people. We think that we are more secure than we actually are. And I think lessons should be learned here that we're not all superpower. This is not a movie. No one's going to come and save us. And if the world had a major problem, like a real major problem, like a nuclear attack or a meteorite, an asteroid, don't think there's some guy running down the road coming to save you. I'm not saying and we should, I'm just having a discussion, right? Not saying you should do anything. What can you do? Not saying, you should run out and dig a hole in the ground and become a prepper, even though people do that. But I just think we need to be aware and be concerned that our secret services and our professionals aren't as amazing as we think they are, and we shouldn't be so full of pride that we're surrounded by the greatest people and we're going to be all okay, because we ain't. The whole world saw how rubbish the Secret Service were, the police were, the FBI, and before anyone says, because somebody will, think about this for a moment. A lot of people said the Secret Service around Trump were amazing. They all ran towards him. They did. That was great. I wouldn't have done it. I would have run the other way. Definitely. If someone's firing this direction, I'm running that direction. So I take my hat off to those that did run towards Donald Trump. However, let's not, after what we've just discussed, let's not just be so easy to congratulate and say it's amazing. Let's look at the facts. Throughout that scrum of people running towards him, he was on view nearly all the time. It was rubbish. It was rubbish. You could see him standing up, waving, punching his hand in the air. His head, his face was on view nearly the whole time. There was plenty of opportunity to get bullets through there. I don't think they were protecting him very well. Yes, they ran towards him in a couple of seconds, and all respect for doing that, because that's brilliant. Takes a lot of guts, and I admire that. However, if I am the Secret Service's training guy, I'd look at that and go, well, at what point did you cover the president up? When he was on the ground, yes, but when he stood up, you could see him waving, punching his hand in the air. He wasn't covering him up very well. So again, let's not tell ourselves how amazing we are. Aren't we brilliant standing around with guns and helmets on and radios? What actually are we doing? The actual reality is nothing. Anyone could have shot him again. So, point is, what do you think of all of that? Should make you think, I think, that we're not as safe as we think they are, and our heroes and people that we look up to aren't that great. So take responsibility for yourself, maybe, and just realize we shouldn't be too self-proud and we're amazing and everyone around us is amazing, because they ain't. People are lazy. People are slow. People are rubbish half the time. This is not a movie. Anyway, let me read the comments. For some reason, I can't get the comments on the screen today, so I can just read them out. I don't know why that is. So let me have a little look. Gerard with his awful American accent. Yeah, he doesn't sound American at all, does he? Maker of things. not much of a poll. A lot of financial viewers are tuned in. A lot of financial viewers are tuned into fascist. Okay. We don't want any offensive language. There's no need for that. We've got an open debate here, so we don't want that sort of language. Waiting to see if Biden exits the race. Who will replace Biden? My opinion, probably Trump wins. Yeah, I mean, it looks like now we've got Joe Biden, who's got COVID. Is he going to end up pulling out just because of, he's an 82-year-old man with COVID. I mean, 82? Would you want to run the country and deal with COVID? I know when I got COVID, I wasn't feeling very good. Biden is not remotely fit to run, says Earth Creature. An open convention for Bernie would smoke that fake populist. Trump easily, though. That's what Earth Creature says. Rallo 1. I want to know who these 36% that reputedly supports Biden are. Nobody I know, and that's a lot, support him. Well, obviously some people do because, you know, there's a Democratic Party and there's people that work there and, you know, some people vote for him, obviously, you know. So I don't know. Stephen Ludowski, I don't even tell my wife who I vote for. I'm a Republican. She's a Democrat. Imagine living in a family like that. Hex, evolve, big move incoming. Thank you, Hex. MSK, the sloped roof excuse is ridiculous, and that woman should be fired immediately. The Secret Service snipers were on a sloped roof on the opposite building. So what is she talking about? I agree. A sloped roof. You are a trained athlete, killer, soldier, Secret Service, the highest trained soldiers in the world, but we can't stand on slopey roofs. I mean, we can jump out of aeroplanes, scale down mountains. I mean, we can do all kinds of things in a war, but we can't stand on a slopey roof. I don't get that. I got to be honest, I don't get that. I've stood on a slopey roof, and I'm just a normal bloke on YouTube, and I've stood on roofs. Anyway, Mike agreed. Crag, there is some very well-trained people out there, but suppose they can't be there in person 24/7 and just takes 1 minute to let the guard down. That's it. That was said by Crag. That's very, very true. Very trained people. Don't matter how good you are, if you've got you've got a bad day, you're not feeling very well, you've got a headache, you got the flu, you're not going to be as good as you were the day before. That's the reality. Human beings aren't robots, and we're not all that great as we think we are in the movies. YouTube game show. What will trigger a short squeeze for SoFi? The earnings. The earnings needs to be good. If the earnings is good and we get a good earnings, that could. But you've not got enough volume and you've not got enough short interest. YouTube game show. Crag, let's have a look. Crag says 100% MSK. I believe it was allowed to happen. Now that I don't know. I mean, I hope we don't live in a world. I mean, we do live in a world where bad things happen. But to believe that, I mean, anything's possible. Of course, it is. I just would rather hope that not to be the case. Hope doesn't help anything. Of course, if it is, it is. People get, bad things happen all the time. I just certainly hope not. Chris Hargreaves, do you not feel that training is great, but when it comes to it, it's a very different situation? They themselves are people and can only go off the possibilities. I agree. That's it. We all think that these super trained people are superhuman. They're not. They're people, and they get tired and they get lazy and they get hungry and they hurt and they feel just like everybody else. I absolutely agree. With that. Earth Creature. One of the officers was on the same roof and stepped off it when the shooter, rifle in hand, arrived. One of the officers was on the same roof and stepped off it when the shooter and rifle in hand arrived. That's the part that raises questions. There's a fascinating link to this shooter's qualifications. I didn't know that. I've not seen any evidence to say that. So you're saying that they got off the roof when the shooter turned up? Well, that's a very interesting question, isn't it? Too many women in the Secret Service. No, I don't agree with that. I know a lot of very tough women. I don't think women are. I think men and women are different. Absolutely, I'm an old-fashioned man, and I think men and women are different. We are both special and unique, and we shouldn't be the same. Men shouldn't be like women, and women shouldn't be like men. You know, we're all different, and we're different. But to say a woman can't be tough, I don't think that's true. I know lots of tough women. Why didn't the crowd run away? They all just stood there. I must admit, I was surprised by that. But I do think, though, that if I was suddenly shot at and scared, I would freeze as well. Maybe people were shocked. I think we're desensitized a little bit. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Why didn't the crowd run away? They were terrible, and the slow SS I've seen some of the other leader assassination attempts in Russia or something, and they moved a lot faster and protected better. I agree. I thought their reaction was terrible, slow, overweight, just looked ridiculous. I would have at least hit the ground for protection. I agree. I agree with that, Mike. But would you when it actually happened? The whole thing stinks to hell. There, John Granfor. Stacey Bailey. They had already killed the shooter at that point, I think. Stacey, they shot the shooter after the shooter had shot Trump. I think he got off 2 or 3 bullets before they shot him, which is ridiculous. You're supposed to shoot the bad guy before. I mean, you've got all the communication, you've got all the research, you've got all the preparation, you've got helicopters, you've got drones. I mean, one kid, it just doesn't sound, it sounds ridiculous. Radiant Smile. I work in executive protection for people I can't disclose. I do have a military background, 5-year veteran. I will say, although providing security is difficult, I'm sure it is, and I'm sure it's a very difficult job, and all respect for you for doing it. I am sure it's very easy to criticize. You try and do it. I mean, when I'm saying about climbing over a fence, I couldn't climb over a 9-foot fence. So even though I'm saying trained policemen, trained soldiers, trained FBI should be able to climb over a fence, they should, because they're trained to do that. They can do it. I used to be able when I did Tough Mudder, but right now I probably couldn't climb over a 9-foot fence. I probably couldn't. But then no one's employing me to do that. So I wouldn't take the job. and I'd be fired because I'd be rubbish. Well, thank you, Leah. How are you today? Cup of tea, James, even though I've got no lights. I can't tell you how much Leah is looking forward to driving down to Dallas in the traffic to go into an Apple store. I can tell you, she's delighted with that prospect. The roof should have had coverage. Yes. The roof should have had coverage. There's no excuse for that. The roof didn't just pop up. The roof was always there. They chose not to cover it. I mean, they also chose to arrive late and set up during his speech as well. They also chose to do that. And also, when people were climbing on, when people were recording it and shouting to police officers, they should have been straight on the radio, man on a roof with a gun. No one did that. That's too much hard work. We can't be doing that. Rubbish. Renee Terrell says, wrap chart looking much better. This SFED news could sign the 10,000, the 10K could be coming soon. First PR they have released in months. Renee Terrell, thank you. I hope that Scott and others at Wrap will be in touch with me to share more information as we go forward. Richard Garcia, was there a drone watching? I don't know. I would have assumed Secret Service. You'd assume so, wouldn't you? Oh, hang on. Yes, there was. Because we've seen drone footage. Yes, I've seen it. I've seen whether it's drone or a helicopter. But yes, I have seen video footage from the air looking down at the shooter crawling around on the roof. In fact, walking up to the building as well. We've seen that as well from the air. MSK says the same woman claimed that all Secret Service communications on January the 6th were wiped out due to a regular systems update. Oh, wow, that's convenient, says MSK. The same woman claimed that all Secret Service communications on January the 6th were wiped out due to a regular systems update. Oh, wow, that's inconvenient, says MSK. Again, that's MSK saying that. I was saying they shot him before Trump stood back up to clarify. Oh, yes. Yes, they did. Absolutely. You are absolutely right, Stacey Bailey. They shot him before Trump stood up. You are correct. And we heard them on the radio because of the microphone from Trump. We heard them say, shooter down. So we knew the shooter was down. However, they didn't know there were more shooters in the area, did they? They knew an assassination attempt had just happened. They knew they had shot a shooter. They didn't know if there were more shooters in the area. However, they allowed Donald Trump's head to be visible by everybody. Surely, if you are doing the job correctly, the body would remain covered at all times. And you would go off keeping his head down. That didn't happen. He's allowed to wave and cheer and everything else. So let's be clear of that. Thanks, Leah. Cheers, Martin. Delicious. Thanks, James. The roof was a 1 to 2 pitch roof. Thank you, Mike. Oh, sorry, 1 in 12 pitch roof. Thank you, Mike. I don't think it matters how shallow, how steep the roof was. A 20-year-old kid was able to climb all over it. It looks pretty flat to me. But even if it was steep, I mean, we've all seen soldiers, SAS, James Bond, Rambo, whatever. Soldiers can scale down buildings. They can scale down mountains. They can jump out of aeroplanes. I'm sure they can climb down a roof. I'm pretty sure of that. Anyway. MSK, let's go on strike for taking politics. Go on, strike. We're not making videos today because I've got no lights. We're just having a debate, a conversation, and all the rest of it. So there you go. I'm quite liking the debate, Stacey Bailey. I'm quite liking it. If 007 was at the Trump speech, there would have been no problems, just tea and happiness. I love James. James is great. James is going to win the award for best member. No doubt about it. James says, I'll read it again. If 007, which is James Bond, for those who don't know, was at the Trump speech, there would have been no problems, just tea and happiness. I love it. Sounds good to me. I like it. I agree. 100%. If you've just tuned in today and you're interested, the studio is half down. I'm getting my computer repaired today because the battery is expanding and I need a new battery. So I can't control the big screen. I can't control the light. So we're not making videos. We're just talking and having a conversation. That's what's happening today. If you're interested, pinned to the top of the chat, you've got until July the 26th. If you want anything from my shop, there's a 20% discount. That's the best ever discount they've given to me. A lot of people who have this then increase the prices by 10%. You get 10%, they get, everyone wins. I don't do that. I've passed on the full 20% to you. So it's your best time ever to buy merchandise from the shop. If there's anything you want, custom made, tell me and I'll do it for you. So if you want logos in black and white, if you want your name put on a logo, if you want your name put on a mug, extra $5, do a $5 super chat. I will make it for you. So if you want to buy a mug with a 20% discount or a t-shirt or a hat or leggings or stickers or whatever, if you do a $5 super chat, I will customize it with your message. So if you want your name put on it or anything at all, I will do that for you. And then you can also get 20% discount. All right? So if you want any merchandise from the shop, you've got until July 26th, 20%. If you do a $5 super chat with your customization, your name, your message, whatever you want on a mug or whatever, I will do that for you. And you'll still get the 20% discount, all right? Okay, that's good, isn't it? You like that? Bloody good. All right. Waiting for this check to hit so I can buy more Tesla, possibly, said Radiant Smile. Of course you are. So much for teamwork, says Stacey Bailey. James 007. And where were you? And where were you? Yeah, I knew it. We all knew where we were. I didn't. Too young. Everybody knew where they were when JFK was assassinated. And now it's, I knew where I was when Trump was attempted assassination. I know where I was. In fact, I do know where I was. Actually, now I think about it, I was watching TV, drinking a cup of tea. That's what I was doing. And I was reading comments on Discord from you guys going, big news, Martyn, you need to go on air. And I thought, it's a Saturday. I'm off. I know I could go on air, but I have to have some time off. Meet Kevin was on it like that. He was on it. He never off. That's why he's a multi-millionaire. That's why he owns a jet. But I don't want a jet, so I'm not going to work 24 hours. I work 12 hours a day as it is. I had matters to attend in the UK. Strike, 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 strike. Hopefully they investigate every second. Audio and video, the truth will prevail. I hope so. Links on YouTube, David Ewan. Thank you. Tomorrow I'll look at the links and I'll make videos, okay? But we're not making videos today. I can stand on an 8 to 12 roof. A 12 to 12 is 45 degrees. There you go. Mike can do it. And we all know what Mike's like. He's got dodgy friends. He's got snakes as friends. If Mike, with a big fat face because of his allergies and a snake, if he can do it, I'm sure the Secret Service can do it. Sorry, Mike, I'm just saying. In fact, I'm just going to say Mike doesn't have a fat face now. His allergies have faded off, right? Ed Nevius says, in past, if a president goes to an event, Secret Service prepares days in advance, including welding sewers, etc. In my opinion, during these rallies, and so many, what is the rotation on preparation? Maybe that's it. Maybe there's so many rallies now that they just don't bother. It's just rubbish. We think it's great and it ain't. James 007, licensed to brew. Stacey Bailey, thanks, David. Strike. Ed Nevius, think that area should have been secured days in advance. I would have thought so. Wouldn't you? Huge question is moving forward that will inaugurate Will inaugurations, what will inaugurations look like? I agree. Can we even have an inauguration now? MSK, the thing about the slope roof is that the Secret Service snipers were themselves on a slope roof. So they basically think we are blind. I know, I saw that. I'm a Secret Service agent and I cannot go on a slope roof. I can't do it. I cannot go on a slope roof. However, I know we're sat on a slope roof now, but you didn't see that. You didn't see me sat on a slope roof. We don't normally sit on slope roofs, but today I'll make an exception. We need RoboCop. That's what we need. 20% discount is good. I know, James. How about that? We need RoboCup. Oh, RoboCup. Richard Garcia. I wonder what you meant for a minute then. Renee Terrell, Ratty and Smile. I bet here originally 1.80 before the run to 7. What are we talking about now? Oh, sorry. Trustin Cohen has this under control. Scott Cohen, let's hope so. MSK, don't you love it when the joke completely goes over Martyn's head and he goes off on a tangent? It's my show, innit? MSK. I ain't got a clue, right? I ain't got a clue what's going on half the time. But I admit it, I'm not Secret Service. I'm not here climbing on slopey roofs. I'm here drinking tea, talking to James. All right? So I'm not James I'm not 007 either. Right? So I've got excuses all over the place. Stacey Bailey, has anyone seen, and you know what MSK is doing right now? He's going, he's doing that. That's what he's doing right now. If he phoned in, you'd see it. Has anyone seen that they are anticipating the first use of the sacropod in Switzerland? That's cool. What is a sacropod? What is a sacropod? The first use of the sacropod. Stacey Bailey, what is a sacropod? Zaxate, can you put pictures of you with a cheering with our mugs on a mug? Can you put pictures of you with a cheering with our mugs on a mug? Can you rephrase that? Zaxate, can you put pictures of you with a cheering with ours, tune with ours, mugs on a mug? What do you mean? Do you mean do you mean this? Do you mean that? Is that the image you're talking about? That one there? Are you saying you want me to put that on a mug? If that's what you mean, the answer is yes, I can put that on a mug. If that's what you mean, do a $5 super chat. I will do it for you. And you get 20% off because we've got the sale going on. So if that's what you're talking about, then yes. If that's what you mean, the answer is yes. I can do that. I think that's what you might mean. Let's carry on. Cragg says, I think he should only speak behind bulletproof glass in public from this point to be on the safe side as an extra precaution. I agree. I mean, why would you not? If the Secret Service had a guard patrolling the base of the building, no sniper could have climbed up in the first place. I agree with that as well. Prevention is the cure. Agree. John Grantfall. If the Biden COVID story is BS, I think it's just a reason for him to bow out of the race. I don't know. I mean, would they lie about it? I mean, it seems that anyone says anything these days. I never heard of that, Stacey. What is it? Yeah, what is it? John, how has your Trump flags and hat sales been going? John, is John selling flags and hats? Good luck to you, John. I hope you have a good business. You with mug. I with mug cheering on mug. Yes. So that the picture I just showed you. The picture I just showed you. You with mug. One and I with mug cheering on mug. Yes. So it's that picture I just showed you, is it? Zax8 might be behind me. Hopefully he will say, yes, that's what I mean. I think that's what he means. Rallo1 says, we need a Martyn Lucas convention. Rent out the Superdome. I agree. Absolutely. I agree. I think I should rent out the Superdome, wherever that is. It sounds good. I'll do it. And yeah, Zax8, James, and Ed Nevius will be there. Rallo1 as well, by the sound of things. Brilliant. There'll be 4 people there then. James haven't been able to get out of there because of the storms, home repairs, the labour problems. Yes, I was working on lamps and tables. Now, hindsight is always 2020. Sorry, John, I forgot you have been having a hurricane. Yes, he had all sorts of bother. Thanks for remembering. Apparently, John Granfall is not, you couldn't care less, right? Right? John Granfall goes through a hurricane. You don't even remember. You need to remember these things, James 007. Right? If you're going to be a supreme being, a supreme moderator, a supreme member of this channel, you need to remember things like that. Right? Don't go around forgetting that people have been in hurricanes. Right? Right. I've got through all the comments. Sorry I can't share them on the screen. Shall we get off? I've been sitting here yabbering on for ages. I'm not recording any videos today because I ain't got my lights. And now some of you, I bet some of you think you could have made loads of videos today. No one cares about the lights. I care about the lights. I care about the lights. Right? I know the rest of you are thinking, you could have made loads of videos. You could have done 4 reviews by now. No one cares about the lights. Here's our subscribers. 27, 311. The Sacropod is a legal suicide pod. Oh, let me tell you, I've got to be honest. I think I'm up for that. If my life became really miserable and painful, Leah might disagree. Leah might disagree. But I would say, sod it. I don't want to go through that. Let's talk about, now we've talked about rubbish security guards and the Secret Service are absolutely rubbish. Let's talk about something else. We'll come on to what Stacey Bailey's talking about in a minute. But I want to ask this. You may have noticed that I put out a video. Some of you noticed, some of you did. Some of you don't even care. Friends for 5 minutes, right? Look, I put out a video about this here. Vance, JD Vance, false claims. I want to ask everyone's opinion now. Let me end the poll. See what we did this morning, just so everybody knows, our poll says, and I asked, not whether you're Democrat or Republican, I asked, who you think is going to win, and you said 82% Trump. Not because 82% of you are Republicans or 18% of you are Democrats. We just simply asked who you think is going to win, unbiased, impartial, honest. And I'm not surprised. I think most of the world think now Trump has already won it. Should he have done because of the assassination? Should he gain points for that? That's another discussion. But anyway, what I want to ask now is this. I'm trying to think how I can put a poll. I'm going to do a poll. I'm going to ask it quite simple, but before I ask you to vote, I'm going to, here we go. Yes or no. Okay, I'm not going to tell you what it is. I've just written it in. Okay, I'm going to run another poll right now, and I'm going to ask for your thoughts on this. Okay, this is my big question of the day now, right? I'm going to ask you in a minute: should people lie? Yes or no? Very difficult question, right? Should people lie? Yes or no? Or I should probably rephrase it. Is there a good... no, I'm just going to put should people lie. Let me explain what I mean, right? A few days ago, I didn't know who J.D. Vance was. No idea. Never heard of him. Found out he was the running mate for Donald Trump. Found out he could be the vice president of the United States of America if Trump wins. I just found that out. A couple of days earlier, I never heard it. So he has an opportunity to leave an impression on me. First impressions are everything, right? No, you get no second chance. First impression is only one first impression. You only get one chance for a first impression. And obviously, it's in his interest to gain my favor. Because if he gains my favor, I tell somebody else, he sounds like a good bloke. And so it spreads around the world, right? It's in your interest, if you're a politician and you're trying to get votes, to gain favor with people. So your first impression is everything. Up to that point, other people knew what he was like, and they liked him or they didn't like him. But I didn't know who he was, never heard of him. All I heard of him for the first time was he said that the United Kingdom is an Islamic nuclear country. That is completely untrue. And if you've not seen my video, go and check it out and you will see what I mean. It's completely untrue. We do have Islamists living in the United Kingdom, as does nearly every other country of the world, including America. And some would say too many, some would say not enough, whatever. But the actual number is, I think, 6.75. So it's not in any way a big part of England or the United Kingdom. United Kingdom is not an Islamic nuclear country. That is ridiculous. If you were describing Iran, that would make sense. Or perspective Iran, because Iran's working towards nuclear power. United Kingdom does have nuclear power, but we're not an Islamic nuclear power. That is ridiculous. However, he said that. And that was the very first time I got to hear about J.D. Vance. So straight away, I go, well, that's rubbish. That's a lie. So my first impression is he's either stupid, he's either a liar, he's either trying to exaggerate for some benefit of his own. He would be much better off telling the truth, being 100% accurate and honest, because even if I disagree with him, I trust him. My first impression is, I like this guy. I don't agree, but I like this guy because I trust him. What he just said was truthful, factual. I learned something. We've started off on a good relationship. Even though I might not agree with him going forward, I've already decided I like this guy. I can trust him, right? Whereas if you go through life lying and making up false stories, for the few people, maybe a few million people who thought you were great, who liked what you said, even if it was not true, there are other people who now know you're a liar, or you're stupid, or you're talking rubbish, or whatever. You've lost the opportunity for all those people to have a positive relationship with all those people. So my question is, before I post it, should people lie? Should people lie? Should I change it to should public people lie? There we go. Should public people lie? So should public people lie who rely on your vote? There you go. There you go. Should public people lie who rely on your vote? Because if you lie and you make up nonsense and you manipulate in some way, then you've already lost half your audience. You've lost half your audience because people now know you're a liar, you're a faker, you're making up stuff, you're talking rubbish. Right? Whereas if you tell the truth, even if you disagree, at least you like the person, trust the person, can believe the person, whatever. I don't understand why we constantly have to have fact-checking. So here's the poll. Why do we always have to have fact-checking for public politicians who are trying to get your vote? Because everyone's lying all the time. What is the point? We live in a world where you can check. You can see if it's true. There's evidence, there's videos, there's audio, everyone's taking photographs, filming it. If you told the truth, you're gonna do better. You're gonna do better. I mean, I might have said I like him. He's a good bloke. Now I'm looking for the next lie. Already, JD Vance, if he walked into my house today, I know all I know of him is he's a liar, or he's misinformed, or he's talking rubbish. Well, that's not a good impression on me, is it? So the question is, should public people who rely on your vote, they want you to support them, is there a case to lie? Tell the truth. At least, even if you said there's a nuclear bomb going off, even if you said there's an asteroid coming into the planet, people would support you because they know they can rely on you because you say the truth. I think people lie because essentially they have insecurities in themselves. I think people lie because they're insecure with themselves. If you lie, it's because you've done something wrong, you want to cover it up, you haven't got the balls to admit it, you haven't got the confidence in yourself, so you don't feel important enough, so you make something up. You make something up to make it sound better. That is a lie, and I don't think it helps anyone. So, let's see what the poll says. The question I asked was, should public people lie who rely on your vote? 10 votes. 90% say no. Somebody thinks they should lie. Not quite sure why. But anyway, perhaps the person who says, yes, they should lie, perhaps you could tell me why you would want someone you're voting on should lie to you. Because you're getting no information out of that at all. What you're getting out of that is nothing. You're getting zero out of it. So anyway, should public people lie who rely on your vote. 92% now saying no, they should not lie. So why then, if we've now learned that everybody, 92% of you are saying no, politicians, people who rely on your vote should not lie, why the hell then is everybody in politics lying about something? We would have a much better turnout and a much better election if everyone told the truth. Do you know what? I am going to run for president because clearly people prefer people who tell the truth. I tell you what, I will go and ask you another question now. I'll go and ask you another question. Right? Here's one for you. Right, we'll end that poll. I'm going to end that now. 14 votes. 93% are saying no. People should not lie. If they want your vote, they want your support, they should not lie. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do another poll now. This is interesting. We're a poll. Okay. This will be interesting. Right. All right. Okay, now we're only having fun today, obviously, you know. Don't take all this too seriously. Okay. So, another yes or no answer. You ready? So, you ready for this one? Would you vote for me to be president or prime minister? Yes or no? Now, before you decide, no, I wouldn't vote for you, or yes, I would, let me tell you what my manifesto, my pledge would be, my election campaign would be. If you vote for me, we're just doing a hypothetical conversation, right? Before I give you the chance to vote, here's what I'm going to say. Would you vote for me to be president or prime minister based upon these facts? If you vote for me as a president or a prime minister, I promise to only ever tell you the truth on anything. I would never lie about anything. If I was the president and the prime minister and you asked me a question that could put security of the country in jeopardy by me telling you the answer, I would give you the answer, I'm sorry, I cannot comment on that. But I wouldn't lie. You could trust me. You knew I was telling you the truth, right? So I would say, if you ask me a question about what I think, what I believe, I would give you always the truthful answer. If you asked me a question about security of the country and the answer would put people's lives in jeopardy and security of the country in jeopardy, I could say, I'm sorry, I can't comment on that. But I wouldn't lie. That's the first thing. The second thing is, as a president and a prime minister who's responsible for the country, the well-being of the people, not my own financial gain, not my own benefit, but my job is to serve the people. As a president or a prime minister, I would invite the greatest minds in the world, not just the country I'm in, but I would say, what is the facts about this situation? And what is the facts about this situation? Weigh up all the facts and make the decision that I felt was the best for the country, not for one political side of an argument, not for the other particular side of the argument, not for my own benefit, but for what I felt was right for the people, the American people or the British people. If I was a president, if I was a prime minister, that would be my pledge. I might get it wrong. I might make mistakes. But my job would be to make decisions. That's what presidents and prime ministers do, right? Make decisions on the subject of the day. I would provide myself with the best information from all angles, weigh it up, and make the decision based upon what I felt was right that would benefit the people. That's it. Not me. Not somebody who's paying me, not sponsorship, not anything other than this is what's best for the people. And I would never, ever lie about it. Would you vote for me on that basis? Because if that is the perfect recipe, why then don't prime ministers and presidents do exactly that? Why doesn't Donald Trump or Joe Biden or Keir Starmer in England, whoever's going to be president, prime minister, whatever, says to the people, I promise to only say 100% of the truth. If I can't give you an answer, I say no comment, but otherwise it's always truthful. I will never lie about anything, ever. Hold me to the highest standards. The highest, 100% accurate, 100% truthful. I will then make the decisions best with my best ability, bring in all sides of the argument in, make an intelligent, informed, rational decision, not how many decisions I make, but the ones I make well. I don't go, I'm going to do 1,000 things today badly. I'm going to do 10 decisions that are really good. And I'm going to make a good decision based upon all the facts. Surely, anyone who stood on those standards, it's got nothing to do with religion, nothing to do with money, nothing to do with anyone paying me or sponsoring me or anyone's personal gain. Just that. Would that make you the perfect president? Would that not make you somebody, at least, who is a human being, who can make mistakes, who everyone can believe, who everyone can stand behind? Then you would have a United States. Then you would have a United Kingdom. Everybody would stand behind that person, and you'd have a really strong government because people would defend it, they would support it, they'd back it, we'd move forward. We'd move whichever direction, it would be moving forward because it would have the power and the strength of conviction and honesty. So now you have we're just having a bit of fun today, my manifesto. Would you vote for me on that? You don't know whether I'm Republican. You don't know whether I'm Democrat, because actually I'm neither anyway. You don't know whether I'm conservative. You don't know whether I'm Labour. But you know what I've just told you. You know what you're getting. You know what's on the tin. Would you vote for that? Would you vote for me on the basis of that to be a president or prime minister? And if you would, why doesn't every prime minister and president follow those guidelines? It'd be a slam dunk, wouldn't it? But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you wouldn't. Here comes the vote. Would you vote for me for president or prime minister based on what I've just told you? Start the poll. This will be interesting. Imagine if it's no. I'm not going to be offended, by the way. It's only a bit of fun. We're just discussing ideas. It's the idea think tank. It's the pool of knowledge. It's the chat of wisdom. Right. Let me read some of these comments that I might have missed. I plan on running at some point in the future, says Game Show. Thanks, Ed. Bought plug at 3, sold at 320. Congratulations. Already a lie. You're not natural born. Earth creature, already a lie. What's a lie? So don't see, again, as your president, as your prime minister, I will challenge all of those comments. Earth creature, you're saying already a lie. So what is a lie? Oh, I think he was replying to the earlier poll. Let's have a look. I didn't go into work today, so it's a pleasure to be in the chat with all of you. Most days try to listen while I'm at work. Ed Nevius, great to have you here. I always used to call the bluff when someone lied to me, but when they realized I'm not that stupid, they improved their lies on and until I could not see through it. Now I don't call it. Streaming scorpions. Not sure what that means. Get them scalps, David. I like to see how fat they can push it. How far they can push it, says Vaz, until they make themselves look like fools, then themselves through their own lies, not me. That's a grey area. Is it? Well, I mean, life is complicated. I agree with you. But, there you go. Would depend on your policies. Also, Martin, whether you deserve a vote. Would be hard to give someone a vote on honesty alone. Yeah, but policies. See, I nearly was a politician years ago. Policies don't have to be black or white. Because if you are a Republican, doesn't mean you agree with everything that Republicans say. If you are a Democrat, doesn't mean you agree with everything Democrats say. No one ever agrees with everybody. So rather than having a mishmash all over the place, just accept that you have different ideas. But the point is, surely you should be voting for somebody that puts the interest of the people first. That's the question. The question is not, do I believe I should spend more money on education or more money on the army, for example, right? It should be that I want to do what's best for the people. Clearly, the people need healthcare. Clearly, the people need a good army. There's no right and wrong. There's no let's have a big army and no healthcare. Let's have everybody rich, but everybody's dead. I mean, it's balance. I would imagine any right, sane, thinking human being wants the same thing. We just don't know how to deliver it. Surely everybody wants healthcare. Everybody wants a strong army. Everybody wants good education. Everybody wants, nobody to be poor, no one to die of illnesses. Everybody wants the same things, surely. Right? That's common sense. That's not red or blue. That's just bloody obvious. So don't we overcomplicate it by saying red and blue and all this stuff? Surely, we all want what's right for people. If you're the prime minister or the president, that's your job, right? Anyway, unpredictably makes your enemies uneasy. Unpredictability makes your enemies uneasy. Unpredictable. So, Game Show is saying unpredictability makes your enemies uneasy. Okay, just trying to think that one through. Never going to happen. Silly poll. It's only fun, Steve Wally. We're only having a bit of a laugh. Of course, I'm not going to be president. I'm a UK citizen. I can't be the president. I can be the Prime Minister of England, however, but that's not going to happen because I'm not even standing. I'm not even standing as a politician. So we're only doing it for fun. I vote Phil Robertson. Who's Phil Robertson? I vote Martyn Lucas. Martyn would hold a referendum for every decision. He would then prioritise the order of the referendum based on super chats. That's brilliant. Yeah, I agree with that. Martyn would hold a referendum for every decision. Right. We're going to have a decision today. I can't be bothered to work it out. I can't be bothered to make the hard decisions. We're going to have a vote. Right? You can decide. Sod it. Right? And those that and then if we get, and then whoever wants to get their voice the loudest, give me a super chat. That's right. That's how I'm gonna govern. You can't tell the truth all the time as a president. I'm just kidding you. I think you can. I think you can tell the truth all the time. You just have to be bold enough and proud enough of your decisions. I think that's half the problem. Human beings don't feel secure in themselves. I am very secure. I think some people say stuff and then they go, I can't tell you. They hide behind stuff. That's number one. I understand you can't always tell the truth, but you don't have to lie either. You just say, I can't comment on that. You know? If someone said today, you know, I believe you heard from Vladimir Putin, he's thinking of invading. He's thinking of invading the USA. Is that true? I don't have to say no, it's not. If it's true, I don't have to lie. I could say that is a sensitive subject, and for security reasons, I can't answer that question. That's it. You haven't lied. That's okay. That's okay. Prime Minister, I think you need more PowerPoints, so we'll stay neutral thoughts on healthcare and foreign domestic policies. No political views. Yeah, I need some PowerPoints. I need some pie charts. All right, here's the money. I tell you what. One thing I would do. You want to know? You want to know about my policies? Here's one policy for you. Here's one policy for you. I'm going to give you my first policy. Some of you aren't going to like this. I don't care. I don't mess around. If you're lazy, you don't get any help from me. If you sit around being a lazy ass, don't expect free money. So here's my first policy. You asked about policies. I'll give you a policy right now. Here's policy number one. We provide services with the money that we collect on taxes, right? So America spends most of its money on the military. It does. That's why it has the biggest military in the world. Is it the best military in the world? I don't know. Clearly the Secret Service are rubbish, but, right? Is it the best? It's the biggest. It has the most bombs. It has the most tanks, the most guns, the most this. Right. So America have decided to spend more money on the army and the services than other things. It's its biggest expense. In the United Kingdom, our biggest expense is the National Health Service. That's why we have a free healthcare. You can't have both. We have a smaller army, but we have free healthcare. America, you pay for medical, but you get a bigger army. It's not rocket science. So this is how I would solve that problem. Because everyone says, we should have more money for this, more money for that. Everyone disagrees. This is what I would do. Day one, I'm the president of the United States. Day one, send out a form. I'm going to send you out a form with a pie chart on it. It's a pie chart. For every dollar that you pay in taxes, You decide how much of your dollar goes where. I will tell you before we do the vote that I think we need an army. I think we need healthcare. I think we need education. I think we need the police. I think we need to take care of the environment. I think we need this, we need that. These are the general things that we have now. These are the general things that we spend money on. This is how much money we spend on the army. This is how much money we spend on this. This is how much money we spend on that. However, it's your money. You go to work, you earn the money, you pay the taxes. So, on your pie chart, you divide your money into the sections that you want. If you want, you can say you put 100% of your money in the army. All you're going to be now is a country with an army. You've got no healthcare, you've got no policemen, you've got no environment protection, you've got no schools, you've got no roads. All the money is in the army. That's your choice. Or you can go, I'll put 30 cents into the army. I'll put 30 cents into healthcare. I'll put 30 cents into the environment, and I'll put 10 cents into schools. I haven't got any kids. I don't care about kids, right? Let's say you say that. All right? You send that off. Everyone does that. The people have decided how much money they put in to each thing. So when you pay your taxes, so I get taxed $1,000. If my favorite thing is kids and schools, all I care about is building schools for kids. I don't care about armies. I don't care about the environment. All I care about, all my $1,000 goes into the kids, goes into schools. Somebody else would say, all I want to do is put all my money into the army. All my money. I feel an engaged member of society now because all my money is going where I want it. I work hard, I pay my taxes, and I put all my money into the army. I put all my money into schools. I put all my money into the environment. Or I put 50-50 or 20-30, whatever. And you decide. So we've now got all this money coming in, and we know what all the percentages all adds up to. So they look at all the computer, analyzes my form, your form, that form, this form, and we now know how much money goes into each section. The people decided where the money goes. No one can complain now. If you're the only person who cares about schools, there's going to be no schools. Ain't going to be any. Because you're the only person who put money. Everybody else we're putting all the money in the army. All right? Now there's only an army. You chose that. Now my job now, as the president, was to explain what we're doing, how we're going to do it. You chose where you wanted to spend your money. Are we still streaming? Have we got an issue with... Oh, no, we're working. I thought it wasn't streaming then. You then decide where it all goes. Now, if as all the information is coming in, I could say to you, a lot of money is going into the army right now. We've got no money for schools. Just letting you know. Might be a bit of an issue there. I could update you with how it's all going. Once it was done, no one could complain. Everyone's happy now. Everyone's paid in and everyone's happy where their money's going. And your money will go there. Your taxes will go where you wanted it to go. And the government have so much money to spend on each thing. Now, if it doesn't work out because we've got too much money in the army and we've got not enough money in healthcare, then it will be people will see the services got reduced. I'll go, hey guys, healthcare is running out of money. Everyone's switched over to the army. You can see the benefit and you can see the consequences of your actions. And then we can say, we're going to have another vote next week. Maybe you want to rebalance it and vote it again. And whatever people vote for is where it goes. And the money will go where it goes. And then as the president and my government, if you like, we're just hypothetical, make sure that money goes there, those things get done, and then it gets actioned. So that is me working for the people. No one could complain then. No one could complain. If you want more healthcare, we spend more money on healthcare, but we spend less in the army or whatever it might be. That's my policy. And I believe that everyone should have some kind of social support. However, if you're lazy and you can't be bothered, you don't get free money. I don't give out free money to anybody. If you are unable to work through you're disabled and you are unable to work because you are literally disabled, you have to be a valuable member of society. You can't just sit on your ass and go, well, I want to be on the dole. No, people like that don't get any money. Lazy people who don't. I mean, if you can't find a job and you want me to use the people's money to pay you, you can do something for the people. So if I'm going to give you £100 a week out of the money that we've got here from the people, if you can't find a job, you can cut the grass down the local park. You can help out these old people cross the road. I don't care. But you're not going to get free money to do nothing. You've got to earn it. If you physically can't earn it, different conversation. But if you're just sitting around expecting to get free money, you can forget it. That's what I would do. So now you know my policies. What do you think of that? Okay. Let's have a read. See what you thought of that. What if we created a massive branch of the military service that provides healthcare, no insurance needed? Call it the US Health Force. That's a good idea. Maybe the soldiers can be doctors at the same time. You know what I want? I vote for Leah. I vote for Leah to pop a Martyn at least one times a week randomly. That's the best. I vote for Leah to pop a Martyn. Oh, I see. No, that's not happening. There's none of that going on. No, the party poppers are not happening. Tea party when Martyn becomes Prime Minister. Yep, every Sunday we have a tea party. Earth creature. National security requires secrecy. Governing people requires relentless truth. There's the difference. Like I said, you don't have to reveal security sources. You just say, I can't tell you that. Stacey, I agree. Did someone say tea party? Count me in. Martyn 2024. Martyn, if you was a UK Prime Minister and employed me, chief tea maker, I would bring you a high quality cup of tea every 30 minutes to help you keep hydrated. Brilliant. You swayed my vote to yes and also needed to get poll from blocking comments. Yes, there you go. You swayed my vote to yes and also needed to get poll from blocking comments. Kevin B, I think Trump risking Secret Service live was horrible. They likely have a family unless they started cloning everyone. Thank you, Kevin B. Surprise! You've got my vote, Martyn. There you go. Thanks, James. I got one vote. I love it. YouTube game show. Kevin B, gotta go file watching, honey. I shrunk my kids with my daughter. Should be exciting. Good luck all. Okay, Kevin B. If someone does not have a job, they have to make tea for the workers. What about helping countries with money to wage war, Martyn? Okay, what about helping countries with money to wage war? No, I'm not giving money to countries to have a war. No. Why would anybody in their right mind want me to do that? I'm not going to make money. I think America or England can make money from its own resources by making stuff, innovating things, making products and services. I don't think we need to rely on making money from countries to have a war with each other. That's not the sort of person I'd want to be. That's not a good person, is it? Making money from other countries fighting each other. No. Free tea delivered to all households. There you go. Now, even though I like tea, you see, James, Crag, I wouldn't do that because that'd be irresponsible. That'd be irresponsible of the country's purse. I can't go around just giving people free tea. No. You want your tea, you earn your money. Get off your ass, do something. If you're unemployed, you earn some money. You're not gonna get free tea handed out left, right, and centre. No, that ain't happening. Even though it'd be nice, it wouldn't be nice. My job is to run the country, not to be Father Christmas, not to give everybody free cups of tea. That's not how it works. Right, let's have a look here. We've got a pullback. $5.08 today. We've got another pullback today, $5.08. That's some pullback now. We're down on the week. That's quite a drop. We're only up 0.72 on the month. Yeah, we're getting quite a drop. Yesterday, I bought the S&P at 512, 508, 509. Some drop. That is quite a drop. The S&P is down another 0.5% today. We are on a pivot at the moment. We are on a what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I used earlier? It's not a pivot. It's Can anyone remind me what the word I'm looking for? Rotation. We're rotating out of tech at the moment. Let's have a look. J&J's moving up. Defensive's moving up. Coca-Cola moving up. Okay, I can see that. Nvidia is still strong. Walmart, Microsoft. That's a big part. Tesla's going up. I think it's because we've got earnings season. We've got Netflix tonight, by the way. That's partly the issue. I'm going to buy some more VU. Right. I just bought another 5 shares of VU. Yeah, I've just bought another 5 shares of VU as this falls down. So you can see there. Buying power, so it's increasing. I don't plan on selling, and of course I can sell to reduce margin if I want to, but I don't feel that. I feel that we're going to get a rally soon. I really do. I think this is the pullback and rotation I've talked about. I feel very confident in the next few weeks. This will all be over, and I'll be really, really glad I bought more. So I'm not concerned. If you look at my buying power, it's still very low risk. A 63%. Oh, I'm not showing you the thing, am I? There you go. 36, 49, a $49,000 buffer, 63%. That's very, 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 very safe. Very, very safe. But what you'll see is my stocks will move very dramatically down and very dramatically up. The more margin you use, the more dramatic it's going to become. But I believe that rates are going to come down. My margin payments are going to get cheaper. And the extra 5 I just bought there will increase my interest payments, but they will be offset by the dividends with the rates coming down. So I still believe it's the right thing to do to acquire more and more of the S&P at a lower and lower rate. Yes, they'll cash out, but then what do? See, I see it as a gift. You can do what I did. I get the healthcare at the Veterans Affairs hospitals. Also, I get free college. Students want loan forgiveness in today's world. Just got to sell your life to US Army like me. Martin, if you was the UK Prime Minister, would you move into number 10 Downing Street? You haven't got a bloody choice, have you? You got to. You got to. I don't think you can opt out. No, I don't want to move there. I'm going to stay in. I'm going to be on YouTube, folks. I ain't got time to move in 10 Downing Street. I'm on YouTube. Yeah, I'd be on YouTube. Yeah. That's the way I'd play it. Right. Now, obviously, I'm hoping it's not going to keep going down. I really believe that we're going to see a end to this soon. Look, we're down on the week now. It's dropping. We're down on the week. We're not that far off the month. It's a very big turnaround, this. But if you're going to be in an asset with this, it's the S&P you want to be in. Year to date, it's still very good. Earnings season, that's what everyone's trading on now. That's what it's all about. Let's look at Netflix. I think they report tonight. NT. That's why I think everything's moving. Netflix. If they beat on earnings tonight, you'll see all this reverse. Yeah, there you go. Netflix is down. And earnings today after hours. There you go. Their expectation was beat last time. This is what it's all about. This is what it's the big earnings season starts tonight in Netflix. I don't know what's going to happen to Netflix. I've got no idea. $0.35 now. Virgin Galactic, yes. Look at that. Virgin Galactic. Now, I mean, you wouldn't use margin to buy that. Gold. S&P. It's falling quickly. It was down. Yeah, that's quite a lot. 1.5%. That's quite a lot. It's quite a drop. Buy the volatility dip on SoFi calls. I don't do options trading. That's not for me, said YouTube game show. Amazon, big drop there. 3% today on Amazon. Apple, 2%. There's your 225 I talked about. Remember I said 225 was the top for Apple? Next to it, Energy. Enphase Energy. Coca-Cola defensive, doing well. I think something else is at play, Martin. Something is brewing in the background. Yeah. But I love these macro conditions, though. This is what I did last time to build up to the way I have. So basically, I started buying these dips, and then once we start rising again, I spend the next 6 months just keep paying off margin again. My margin was getting pretty low, and now it's way up again. But I think that's it. I mean, if I'm gonna build up my shares, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. So it's not going to keep doing this. I wouldn't recommend anyone else do what I'm doing at all. But I'm very happy to do it. When it starts coming back, you're going to see my portfolio go up very, very quickly, because there's 36 now. And I think, what I'm thinking is, when rate cuts happen, more people are going to start buying small caps with margin, and you're going to see a rally. And I want to be in. This is why I'm doing it now. Virgin Galactic is 692 now. Good time to buy Apple. MSK, what do you think's going on then? What do you think's going on? I actually think it's just a rotation, and we're waiting for Netflix earnings tonight. That's all I think it is. I don't see us falling below 500. There's no real macro conditions to suggest that the market needs a big pullback. We're getting enough now. That's over the week. Martin, you'll be okay. There are always pullbacks, but historically S&P always keeps going up. Yes. Plug holding up nicely into earnings next month. I reckon the rate cuts announcement is coming sooner than we think. I have said that. I have said it can come at any moment. We have got a July meeting, FOMC. We've got July the 31st. Now remember, Wall Street, what they do. Remember, Wall Street are traders, not investors. They don't just buy and hold, they trade. Wall Street trade in and out, right? I think we're going to get rate cuts in September, maybe earlier. I don't know about earlier, but I know September, right? I know we're going to get rate cuts in September. It may come earlier. So when you see the market sell off, people look at it with fear and think it means everything's rubbish and we should get out or whatever. It very often means the very opposite. Because we're about to start another rally, which is what I think we're going to get by the end of the year. It's July already. The end of the year will soon come. I think people are taking profits. Wall Street are taking profits. Big money's been made recently. That drives the market down. Not because it's bad, because they're banking the profits ready for the next run-up. If you are an investor, you're just doing what I'm doing, staying in and adding more. You're not selling anything. Whereas traders, Wall Street, they're selling. They're selling, taking profits, banking it. They're able to manipulate the market and drive it down. Other people who are retail investors, small, are fearful and going, "Oh my God, I'm going to get out." So down it goes, and then all of a sudden, it gets bought back up again because they know it's going higher. They want to run again, and that's what I think. I'm not worried, but of course, if I'm in the policy of never selling, which is my theory at the moment, I might be forced to sell. If I'm never selling and I end up with 40, 50, 60, 70, remember, I can go up to 100 grand of margin. It's going to take me 20 years to pay it off. Now, that might not be a problem because in 20 years, the stock market's going to be a lot higher than it is today, right? And I can buy it at today's prices and spend the next 20 years paying down margin. Interest rates coming back down. The cost of borrowing is going to get cheaper. My YouTube income is going to hopefully increase over time. So I'll be able to pay it off quicker. The dividends, I've got more and more shares earning more and more dividends, so which are covering the cost of margin. The margin is going down. My income's coming up. And I've now got stocks that I bought 10 years ago. So obviously, that's what I'm doing. I'm basically buying the S&P today with money I'm going to earn in a month, a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. And that's the question. How far out do you want to go? How far out do you want to go? Well, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that with a high volatile. You wouldn't do it with Virgin Galactic, because you're either going to be a gazillionaire or bankrupt. Well, I don't want to be a gazillionaire and I don't want to be bankrupt. The S&P, I think, is a safe bet. If you believe in the economy growing, which I do. And if you don't, then why are we even sat here? So I'm okay with it. I've just got to make sure I keep earning money. If my YouTube goes down and I earn less and everyone stops following me and stops watching videos, then I'm in trouble because my income's gone. Then I'm in trouble. That's more of a concern. If everyone, suddenly stopped watching the show and I wasn't earning any money, then I'm in trouble. But at the moment, the margin's getting rather large. As what's his name? As Tom Hanks would say, the earth is getting rather big in the window. And it can't keep getting bigger. At some point, we need to know how to land this rocket. Well, that's essentially where we are right now. What did MSK say? I think something else is at play. Yeah. TJ Malden, plug holding up nicely into earnings next month. We'll be covering the earnings, TJ. MSK, I reckon that the rate cuts announcement is coming sooner than we think. I agree. I'm with you, MSK. Yes, rate cuts earlier than September. And if that happens, the market's going to rally. And I think people are pricing it in. They're selling off to buy it back. I think that's what's happening right now. If rates don't get cut by the end of the year, I'm getting 100% out of the market. There are talks of a potential crash. Yes, there are always talks of a potential crash. The people that talk about the potential crash are those that are wildly overstretching themselves with option trading. They're betting against one direction of the market. I don't do options trading, so I don't have that risk. Over leveraging, like if I borrowed 100 grand and I sat on a margin call, that kind of stuff. I'm not doing that, so I'm not worried about that. We only have to look at the history of the S&P, and we can go back, this is only back until 2000, I think it is, so 2010. So this is just 14 years. But we can go back all the way through history, and even during world wars, there were drops that then rebounded back afterwards. There's not this major issue. But it takes time and patience, and people lack patience. They want to see their portfolio growing now. They want to see it going up now. Well, the secret to making money and investing is the very definition of investing is to keep remaining in the market, keep investing, and keep buying when it goes down. Remember, Apple today hasn't stopped selling phones. Coca-Cola hasn't stopped selling cans of Coke. Nothing is actually happening at the businesses today. That's bad. All that's happening today is it's a transfer of wealth. Those that have all the money in the market are taking all the profit and they're dumping it. They're taking their profits and allowing the brave to buy it back cheaper and do it again. And they'll buy it themselves. But those that are fearful and that are worried and didn't realize why they bought in the first place will be selling, joining in the bandwagon, and missing out. Because when it suddenly turns round, I've now got, there you go, 36, right? Which is 37% now of my portfolio. If we go view details, 37%, which means my upside will be dramatically increased. Dramatically. If the market rallies 1%, I'll be up something like 1.5, 1.6. Dramatically ahead of the market. And that's what I believe. So that's why I'm doing it. So 5 shares every percent thereabouts now. At what point would you sell? I won't sell. I am able to live at the moment on my YouTube, send money to England, earn money, pay the bills. I want to build my portfolio up to $1 million. The only way to do that is to buy more and more shares, to own more and more. Every quarter, I'm now receiving every month, I'm now receiving $160 in dividend payments. I want to get to $1,000 a month in interest in dividend payments. So I want to own more. Now, once I get to $1 million and I'm earning $100,000 a year, passive income, I don't have to work anymore. I will work because I enjoy working, but I hopefully I'll have the opportunity then not to work if I want to. But I mean, I will. I always want to work. I'm not just going to sit and watch the telly all day long. So, and $1,000 a month in dividends, I mean, that's great, right? So that's what I'm aiming for. Then I might consider selling if I need the money. I'd rather keep it because remember, it doubles every 7 years. Long-term investors are salivating at these dips. Buying in a fearful market is when millionaires are made, Liam. Correct. That's what I'm doing right now. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. As it drops, I'm buying more. It's basically a transference of wealth. Those that are dumping the markets are just giving it to me. That's it. And in a minute, when institutions start buying back in again, it's going to go up and they're going to have to buy up higher. I'm not. I bought on the way down. Liam, he literally just bought more shares 20 minutes ago on the dip. Long-term investors are salivating at these dips. That's right. Looks like he wants to cry. Me? I'm done at all. Not at all. I'd feel like crying if it went down 30%. But I don't see that. you would hold through a market crash as well. Absolutely. Because when they asked Warren Buffett, what does it feel like when you're down millions of dollars? He said, I'm not down millions of dollars, am I? I'm only down if I sell. I'm not selling. I'm just buying on the way down. That's it. This is what I always do. I buy on the way down. And I pay back margin on the way up. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. That's it. Just added another share of VU. The Hustle Brothers. Congratulations. When you said time will tell, would you hold through a crash? The point is you don't know when it's a crash until afterwards, do you? You don't know if it drops 20% and then suddenly comes straight back up again. You don't know. So if it goes down 20%, I'll buy more. It's not going to keep going down, is it? That's not how the world works. It's never worked like that. It's just, investing is all about state of mind. Most important thing is state of mind. You don't have to pick the best stock. What you do have to do is remain calm. And it's people who get stressed who lose. It's not about being blind to the facts and just crazy, but you've got to understand your portfolio, your balance, the market, and so on. If it goes down 20%, I'll buy a lot more. I won't be all in because it might go down 21% and I get a margin call. And if I get a margin call, say, if you got a margin call, it might mean you have to sell one share. It might mean you have to put $100 in. It doesn't mean the whole thing has to be sold. A margin call is you've dropped below the minimum level by $100, say, and you've just got to increase it by 100. It's not going to keep going and going and going. The market's never done that. If you've got a good buffer, don't worry about it. If you're buying a quality stock or a quality fund, don't worry. But this is when people become millionaires. Right, what I'm doing right now. The last few days, I believe in the market. I believe in what's happening here in the United States. I believe in the businesses that I own. I'm buying them when they're down, and then once they go up, I won't be buying again. I'll be focusing on paying off margin, just paying off margin. I would have already owned the stock. Their interest rate will come down, and then I'll be laughing. I would have bought for the next 10 years. Theoretically. I think you should partition some cash for trading options and that can happen a lot sooner. Well, I'm out of cash. You can't have cash if you use margin. It's impossible. You can't possibly do that. You burn through your cash, then you use margin. You can't use margin and hold cash in your brokerage account. It's not possible. That's not how it works. That's a physical impossibility. You cannot hold cash and be in margin. So the cash is gone. And I don't believe in options. I don't believe in them because options, I have to predict a price by a certain time. I don't have to guess what the market's going to do by a certain date. That's guessing. Options is guessing. Yes, you can an educated guess, but it's still a guess. I don't guess. I know. I know the market will be up from where it is today at some point in the future. Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, but it will. When I need the money will be up. And my job is to buy on the way down, so I've got more and more shares that when it does go up, I will make more money. That's it. To reach my target. Remember, my target is $1 million. That's it. My target is not a gazillion. My target isn't to be the best trader in the world. My target isn't to beat the market. My target isn't to time the market no more than anyone else. No one knows minute by minute, day by day, what the market's going to do. We can understand it. We can see this is a pivot. We can see this is a transitional period. We can understand what interest rates are doing. We can understand all those things. People are moving out of mega caps into small caps and all the rest of it. But at the end of the day, it's about investing and having patience and being calm. And if you're not calm and you don't understand what's going on, you'll be making the wrong decision. You'll be chasing on the way up. You'll have to sell. I mean, if I manage this properly and keep buying, I won't need to sell anything. The dividends will pay the interest, and then the interest will come down. I'll be paying more. The interest will be coming down, but I'll still own those stocks at the old prices. And a year from now, 2 years from now, the S&P will once again seem cheap. Today it's not. It's near all-time highs, but it will once again become cheap. That's just what's happened since the beginning of time. That's what's happened for thousands of years before the S&P, before the New York Stock Exchange. People have been exchanging, trading for thousands of years, and the economy has grown, money has grown, inflation has grown. That's how it works. And we are in a period of transformation, AI, going on other planets, EVs, all these things. We're not in a world where nothing's going on. There's stuff going on. There's people wanting to spend money. There's people who want to invest money. It's not a dead market. It's just a profit-taking time at the moment. Fisker, are you saying it's gone to zero? I've got it here. Let's have a look. Is Fisker literally gone to zero? I had it here. It looks like it's not showing because you can't see it anymore. But it was on Robinhood because I used to own it. Oh, there it is. Fisker. Yes. Yes, today it's literally gone to zero. There you go, 1 cent. Yes, it is. It's literally today gone to zero. Okay, I can't make a video out of that, can I? I mean, I haven't got any lights. No. I'm going to stick to my principles. I've got a standard. There's ways I do things. And Fisker has gone to zero. I could make a video and no one would care whether I got lights or not, but I care. And yeah, I will make a video tomorrow. Fisker to zero. I will do that. Hopefully I'll get my computer fixed tonight. Zero. Thanks for letting me know. Wheel strategy selling covered calls so you can buy more shares with the money. I'm just not a believer in options. It's gambling. I'm not a gambler. I don't believe in gambling. And there is a level of gambling to it. There's no question about it. You cannot tell me that options is 100% not 100% the same as investing. It's not. I own these businesses. The value of the shares does not matter to me. I own the businesses, and I own more of the businesses that I own. So options, you're not owning anything. You're owning a contract with an obligation, or without obligation rather, to purchase a share. It's not the same. It's like giving an attorney or a solicitor money to write a contract with your intention, but no obligation to buy a house at a certain price. But right now you don't own the house. You have the contract to say, I have the right to buy the house or sell the house at this price. But right now, all I have is a piece of paper. I don't have a piece of paper. I own the business. And that's what I want. I want to own the businesses that make money. So it's probably their last income to the balance sheet unless they start selling their patents and technologies. Thank you, Vaz. Not forgotten you, by the way. Yeah, I will do the video tomorrow. I think I'm going to get off then. I've been going all day. This is an important day because the markets are falling. Let's have a quick look. There's going to be no news today. It's Friday tomorrow. Durable good orders. GDP growth. Yeah. Forecast GDP growth. We've got growth, GDP growth figures tomorrow. That's another reason why we're selling off today. But no one knows. We've got core price on July 26th. That's a week away. David Ewan, see you later. Cheers, David. Okay, this is important. This is important. The fear chart has dropped from greed to neutral. As we approach fear, that's when people start buying en masse again. That's what happens. See, it's on neutral now. It's moving down. I'm already in. I'm not waiting for that moment. I'm already in. I'm getting cheaper prices. I'm fine with it. You can see it there, look. What was the last price I paid for the S&P? I just bought it at 512, 5.8. It's gone down another $1. No. Can't buy any more. Let's have patience now. Made 8,000 profit today. Even though I'm down overall, I made profits. Congratulations, David. Martin, on eToro, there was a point today where the value of Fisker was 0. No decimals. Wow. 0. I mean, obviously, then no one's letting you trade. I want to buy the whole company for 0. Yeah, that comes with the debt as well. So you end up with a load of debt. Probably not a good idea. Stacey Bailey, incredible. I've just seen that that pod you're talking about. That's incredible stuff. Incredible. Would anyone use that? Got a lot of subscribers today for some reason. What's everybody watching? My shorts are all getting watched. People are watching my shorts and then they're joining in the live show. That's interesting. That's why being like always in the market, always remain live. People are watching my shorts and then joining the live show. Let's check X. The Good Samaritan just followed me, who likes my oxygen on X. If you've not yet followed me on X, this is my X account. I'll give it to you here. There you go, in the chat. Sorry I can't put your comments on the screen. Sometimes it doesn't let me do it. Today it's one of those days. There's my X account. If you want to follow me over there, you can. Still going down. What point is it going to stop? No one knows the bottom. Now, of course, Sensei on Sunday will give you the charts and he'll look at the resistance levels, the support levels, and he will try to identify the bottom. I don't do that. but he certainly will. I'm just happy to own. I don't have to find the bottom. I'm not. It doesn't concern me. Birthday season. Liam, it lost the gains today though. Liam, XRP gained about 6 cents coin after you sold. Yes, I know. I saw that. Doesn't matter. Don't look back. Never look at what you could have had. Look at what you do have. Like MSK said, now it's gone lower than where I sold it. There's no point doing that to yourself. You punish yourself. You know, who wants to buy it? Who wants to sell something and then find out 5 minutes later it's gone up and just lost out? No. Just let it go. Once you've sold it, you've sold it. You made that decision. You know, that's how it is. Birthday season, after it touched its weekly resistance. Yeah, I appreciate what you're saying. Doesn't matter. I didn't sell it because of a resistance or a line on a chart. Remember, even though I understand the charts a lot more than most people think, I just don't use them. I'm aware of them. I see what Sensei says. I look at it myself. I understand it fully. However, it is simply what happened last time. It doesn't tell you that's what's going to happen the next time. I'm an investor and I know the value of my businesses, and all I want to do is buy them when they're cheaper. It's simple as that. I already know what I want to buy and what I want to own, and if I can get it cheaper, then I will. A chart doesn't tell me that. A chart just tells me the human reaction of what might likely to happen again. I don't really care. I sold my XRP not because it could have gone to $1 million and made me rich, obviously. I sold it because I was bored with owning crypto. I found it boring. I like to know that businesses are doing things. They're producing a new product, a new service, how their profits are, how things are going. There's real stuff to talk about. There's earnings. There's things to follow. Virgin Galactic going into space, breakthroughs in technologies, breakthroughs in sciences. I own a business that is doing things. I got bored with owning crypto that doesn't do anything other than sits there and hopes that someone is going to come along and buy it. That's the only reason why it goes up. Crypto goes up when everybody wants to buy it. It goes down when everyone sells it. That's the only action involved. That is boring for me. I stuck with it for a year and just got bored. Now, admittedly, if Sensei had been here every day, he's been away on honeymoon, he may have convinced me there's something great about to happen and I would have stayed engaged. But I wasn't engaged. I'm not engaged anymore. And I lost interest in it. So we still do crypto on the show. Sensei will do it every Sunday. He'll call in and do videos when he's back. There'll be loads of crypto on the show. I will cover news on it and what Sensei does on it. I just won't own it because I got bored. And there's no strategy. There's just owning it and hoping everybody else buys it. Well, I don't want to think like that. That just sounds boring. Right, let's have a look. Liam, now that you've abandoned crypto and swore to never rebuy, will Sensei Crypto continue to make appearance? Yes, of course he will. Just because I don't have to. Yeah, of course. A lot of people love crypto. A lot of people love Sensei, and Sensei's a partner on the show. He has his own show. He calls in. He'll call in most days. He'll make lots of chart videos. Absolutely, people love it. Absolutely, nothing has changed. I'm just saying, and I will cover crypto news myself if there's anything to say. I just won't own any. That's all. I can't see myself ever buying it again. I don't see any re-entry into it because there's nothing you could really tell me that will change. That's going to change. Each crypto project has a few different elements, but it's essentially the same thing. It's a way to transfer money around, which I can do anyway for free anywhere in the world without cost, without risk. In fact, with fraud guarantee using Visa and MasterCard, I can already do that. That's it. I mean, there's nothing more to say. I actually think, even though I think crypto is forever, I think it is. I think the novelty is going to wear off. I think people are going to get bored with it because it doesn't do anything. You're just owning it. And once the Bitcoin story's been told, what else is there to say about Bitcoin? Buy it and hold it. Right, great. Now try and sell it. You get fees, you get charges. When I sold all my crypto on Coinbase, some of it I couldn't sell. There was one coin that they don't support anymore. You imagine, even though I had a value in there, Coinbase stopped supporting it. Can you imagine if the S&P suddenly stopped supporting Amazon? Sorry, folks, your Amazon shares aren't worth anything anymore. Well, what do you mean? Is it still a good business? Well, yeah, but we just don't support it. It's just not there anymore. Well, that's rubbish, isn't it? Well, that's what happened. Then there were several that I couldn't exchange because there wasn't enough. So I lost money in all these ones where there was money, a little bit left. It wasn't enough. Then there was when I sold it. When I sold my XRP, they charged me $9.98. I thought it was all going to be free. Even in advanced mode. The only winners are Coinbase, the brokerages. Then I tried to unstake my Matic. That all got lost. I lost $260. That all disappeared. When I unstaked it, it disappeared. Never been able to trace it. Just gone. Finished. There was that. I spent $200 buying a ledger, which now I don't use. Just that's $200. So that money went down the toilet. There's my ledger. So again, people making money out of it. Not me though. By the way, if anybody wants to buy a ledger, which is, I've got all the security keys. Anybody wants to buy it, make me a bid and I'll send it to you. And you can have it. It's I'll factory preset it. I've got all the security codes. You can trust me 100%, right? I've got all the security keys. I can clean it, factory reset it. It's brand new. It's like just sat on my desk for a year. If anybody wants one, you can have one. I think it's a Nano X. It's like $200. Make me an offer and I'll send it to you. I don't need it, do I? So, yeah, not that great an experience. And when it came to trying to transfer it to send to people, it was all right, but I find it a lot easier just to go bank to bank for free, and it's easy. Anyway, there you go. That's it. Let's have a look. Giant scalp sell off. Hang on, I've missed a few comments here. Sorry I can't share them on the screen. My birthday is coming up Sunday, August the 4th. Can Sensei play the piano? Of course, we'll either do it on the Friday or the Monday. Absolutely, I will absolutely do it. Of course. Liam, yeah, my decision is to hold XRP for a bit anyway, so it doesn't make a difference to me. Sensei will 100% continue with his commentary on the show. There you go. Absolutely. Nothing has changed. Just because I don't own something doesn't mean I don't report on it. Doesn't mean we don't talk about it on the show. You're right, Martyn. Chart doesn't mean anything. Why is gold still an appreciating asset? Does it produce goods, provide a service, have a balance sheet or earnings? Yet it is continue to appreciate. Why do people invest in gold? It doesn't serve a function. I agree. I wouldn't buy gold either. Buy a gold mine, as you know. I've bought a gold mine because it will produce gold and make money from it. I own that. But I don't own gold, no. But yeah, people buy playing cards. I wouldn't buy them either. People buy all sorts of things. I mean, people do all sorts. I mean, what if a million years ago, when the first man walked down the road and said, "Oh, look at this, some good old granite," and they polished it up and said, "This is what you want, granite." And someone went, "Oh, I like that. Can I buy that off you?" "Yeah, buy that." "Oh, granite's worth." It would have been granite. It was gold. It was nice and shiny. It was attractive. It was appealing, and people just like it. I know the directors of the people that own De Beers, which is the whole control of diamonds around the world. Diamonds took off in value when Marilyn Monroe, a part of a Tiffany campaign, said diamonds is a girl's best friend. Every girl then wanted a diamond. Before that, it was gold. Then it became diamonds. Diamonds is a piece of charcoal. What you're paying for is not the stone or the charcoal. You're paying for the processes to get it from the ground to the ring. All those processes have to be paid for, and people charge a lot of money to do all those things. And a lot of diamonds are kept off the market to keep the price high. If they put all the diamonds they've currently got, the price would crash. It's a made-up number. It's a made-up valuation. They hold the diamonds off the market to keep the value high. So it's a complete made-up thing as well. Gold, diamonds, it's all manipulation of human beings to control greed and a need. That's it. It's very simple. Humans like holding on to assets that somebody else they think wants it. If everybody said, "I don't like gold anymore, gold's rubbish," no one would care about gold anymore and it'd be worth nothing. But we don't. We say we like gold. We get a little bit of excitement holding it, don't we? We're human beings. But that's all speculative. That's all speculative, hoping that the valuation is going to go up. For me, that is not productive enough for me. I want to own a business that solves a problem, solves an equation, makes something, does something that I can then own. It provides me with an income, and I can feel good morally about selling it to somebody else. One day in the future, I will start selling some shares of the S&P. Some of my shares now are up $100, right? And I can sell them, make money, knowing the person that bought it has bought a great business from me that will probably be worth, well, not probably, will be worth more in the future. There's something good about that. There's something morally good about that, and I feel good about it. I genuinely feel good about, at some point, selling you a great business. Like I feel good about selling you that. This is never used, just sits, I mean, what do you mean by used? My ledger just sits on my table, it's like brand new, not a mark on it. I paid $200 or something for this, whatever it was. Somebody wants a ledger, a Nano X. Somebody will go on Amazon today and pay $220 or whatever for this, and they can buy it from me for $100, half price, or whatever. I feel good because I don't need this, and I get $100, and you get something that you want, and it's good value because it's worth more than $100, still worth $200, right? I mean, it's not changed, it hasn't aged. So I feel good about that. However, if I sell you a piece of crap, a piece of Binky Bonk coin, it's only worth anything if somebody will pay more for it. It doesn't serve you anything, doesn't do anything for you. That nano there provides you a service. It gives you a service. If you buy Binky Bonk coin, doesn't do anything. It sits in your account, and the only reason why you own it is because you want somebody else at some point to pay more for it than you. It didn't do anything. It didn't become more valuable. It just became higher price was paid for it because more people desired it. But it didn't do anything. It didn't earn its wealth, did it? Anyway. I lost my bets on Fisker and SPCE. I lost my bets on Fisker and SPCE. Sorry about that, game show. Why Sensei Piano playing, not Martin, Zach? Happy birthday, Zach. I think he's joking. Ripple is doing a lot at the moment. And with Sensei up to, I reckon you'd still... Yes. Yes. If Sensei was here and Sensei was encouraging me and providing me with knowledge about XRP, I would have probably kept it. I agree. But he's not been here, and that's not his fault. He's on honeymoon. But I've had no reason to own it. I've had no input, no excitement, nothing. I'm sure there is stuff going on in the project or whatever, but I basically got disconnected from it, so I disconnected myself from it. Buying gold is just a bit of a gamble as any crypto. Yeah. The only reason why we say gold is better, or some people say gold is better than crypto, is because history says so. Until it doesn't. Diamonds became a girl's best friend because of Marilyn Monroe. I don't think gold will ever change. It's been like that for thousands of years. I don't think there's any reason why. There's too much history, too much behind it for it to ever fail. Like Bitcoin will never go to zero because there's too much Bitcoin lost in wallets that people can't get out. So same thing with that. But there you go. James said, Lucas aids to Zach control. Drink a cup of tea and get your party hats on. I'm going to buy back into crypto if the price drops. CRO says James 007. Crag. Crag says, gold is very important asset. Liam, there is gold in phones, SIM cards, electronics, lots of everyday things we use all the time. Oh, yes. I forgot to mention that. That's true. Gold is used in a lot of things. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right there. In short, Martin has decided to only invest in businesses from now on and only via the S&P. That's my strategy for now. That may change. Anything can change. I'm able to change my mind, but that's what I'm doing for now. And I don't see that changing anytime soon. For two reasons. One, for the integrity of the show, so I'm not pumping and dumping stocks. Two, so I can interview CEOs. They're important to me. You learn about the businesses and I can provide you with good quality content. But also, now I've got some money, I am happy with the amount of money I've got. It's not $1 million, but it's 100,000 overall. I want to grow the money without the risk. And look, after all of this downplay and all this drama and all this stress, which there isn't any, by the way, I'm still 104,000. My portfolio has hardly moved. It's gone down about 1,000. It was nearly at 106, right? 1,300. It's hardly moved. And that's good. When it went down, I bought more. So, and it looks like it was starting to come up now, which means I'll start to be making more money because I bought lower again. When did I last buy the S&P today? There we go. 508.96. Whoops. Oh, well, there we go. I'm making money again. Making money again from the ones I just bought. I just bought another one. Was it another 5? 508. So now I'm making more money again. See? It's brilliant. Happy with that. And because I've got a decent amount of money, I want to protect it. When you've only got $5, you'll gamble it. When you've got $100, you'll gamble it. When you've got $100,000, You don't gamble it. You are happy with 10%. If you've got, when I get to 1 million, which I will, I'll have 100 grand a year. Imagine that. Imagine 100 grand a year without doing anything, without risking anything. I mean, that's brilliant, isn't it? Why would you risk it? Why would I buy Binky Bonk coin or some broken down company when I'm earning 100 grand a year by doing nothing? Obviously. But what I will do is keep earning money, keep buying more, and when things go down, keep adding. Now, once we get to $1 million, I won't be using margin anymore. I'll be paying it off, paying it off, paying it off, paying it off, paying it off. I'll have cash, and then it'll be then I'll be earning money on cash and $1 million, earning 100 grand a year. Then I won't be doing margin. No point. I've got what I want. I won't be greedy, and I'll let the 100 grand a year go in. I'll just build up my cash. I won't. I doubt if I'll even be buying the S&P anymore. I will just simply earn 5% interest. If there's no interest to be made, if the interest rates at that time have come down, then I'll just be buying the S&P, I suppose, for the dividends. Or I would go into perhaps SCHD, which is a very high-paying dividend stock, very solid, and just earn the dividend, perhaps. I don't know. I mean, I have to reassess that, but that's probably what I'll end up doing. Thoughts on ASTI right now? Thoughts on ASTI? I want an update from Paul Worley. I haven't got anything new to add. Martini Racer, interesting times. Hey, Martini, you've missed a great show today. As you can see, we've got no lights today. My computer is out of action. It's being repaired tonight. That's why I'm not making any videos. I've just been live all day chatting to everybody. I'm not doing videos. We're not doing reviews until tomorrow when I get my lights back. We're just having a conversation. We've had a vote whether I should be the Prime Minister or the President. We've had a vote. We've been talking about the Secret Service and how it performed or underperformed with Donald Trump. We talked about that. We've had all sorts of debates today. Once I read that if you melt down all the gold in the world into one block, that block would fit under the bottom of the Eiffel Tower. Is that it? Bloody hell. Super low volume, market wide, waiting for the assassination surviving chosen one to speak. Of course, that's tonight. Yeah, I should probably take a break, shouldn't I? My wife is telling me I need to take a break because I've been sitting here too long. She's absolutely right. Let me just finish these last couple of comments. Yes, James, heard something similar. So as demand goes to and supplies goes down, the price will always rise. There you go. It is estimated that all the gold ever minted would easily fit under the Eiffel Tower. That's incredible, that. My plays at the moment, DJT, XOM, GU. I'm sorry I can't put it on the screen. It's not working at the moment, I'm afraid. Oil is super bullish right now as Trump will reverse all the policies that tie oil companies' hands from drilling on federal land. Correct, he will. James 007, 23 meters wide according to the US. That's incredible. William, China recently changing their platinum future laws and gone postal. Lots of mass debating going on today for sure. Lots of mass debating going on today for sure. Yeah, we've had a lot to talk about today. Right. Leah is right, of course. I should go and take a short break. So I want to thank everyone for joining me. I will be back for the closing bell. And then I'll be off straight after the closing bell to get my computer fixed. Hopefully we'll have all our lights back in action again tomorrow and I can make reviews and videos and everything else. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for which helps to repair my computer tonight. Remember, the live shows are funded by the members and the super chat. So thank you so much. So we're going to get my computer fixed tonight. Thank you. So appreciate it. And that's it from me. Remember, we have got the sale in the shop going on until July 26. 20% off everything in the shop. If you want anything custom made, maybe you want the logo done in black and white, maybe you want your name put on it, whatever, a $5 super chat will get your message. So whatever message you want, your name, your comment, whatever, on a mug, on a t-shirt, it's just $5 super chat and you'll get that. I will make that for you. And that code there, which is Heatwave20, Heatwave20 will get you 20% off anything in the shop, including the custom made items if you want one. That's it. I'm going to now click the button here, send you to the extra channel if you want to stay talking to the family. Appreciate your company. Let me click redirect. I hope you'll all watch because I need to earn some money, right, to pay for my new computer. That's why I've been talking all day, right? So I'll send you there. Let me give you the link. I will see you back for the closing bell. Let's hope we don't go down any lower. Let's hope we get a rally from here. But there is the extra channel. But I'm out of here now. And there it is. I'll put the background music on. And I'll see you back for the closing bell. That's it. We're done. We're out of here. Everybody on Rumble, thank you very much. I've still got 8 people watching me on Rumble. That's very, very kind of you. Thanks ever so much. Appreciate it. I'll give you the link as well if you want to join us on the extra channel. We don't have extra channel here on Rumble just yet. Maybe in the future. At the moment, it doesn't make any sense to do that. Right. All right, that's it. Let me just skip the ad, make sure Rumble's working. I'm sure it is. Okay, see you later, folks. Thanks for joining me. I appreciate you very much indeed. Love to you all. And that's it. All right. Thank you for all the live show today, Martin. It's much appreciated. My pleasure. Going for a walk, a cup of tea. Absolutely right. See you back in a bit. Let me clear the screens. Production, get rid of that. And go over there. And there you go. See how different the studio looks without all the lighting. There we go. Thank you ever so much indeed. I will see you all back in a minute. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Extra channel. That's right. All right. Extra channel indeed. Let me end that there.
In just a few minutes, we're going to talk about the battle for supremacy when it comes to those GLP-1s. Yes, those blockbuster weight loss drugs. So we're going to get the lay of the land from Madison Muller in just a few minutes.
Yeah, Roche was moving big time
Okay,
yesterday
here we go.
on its plans for its GLP.
Let's get ready to go. Let's make a start. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. I love days like this. This is when we end up taking over and owning the markets. I bought some more S&P. Chris Cullen.
Chris Cullen has become a member.
Thank you, Chris, very much indeed. If you are watching, we're running today a half a show. We're running without all our lights and production because one computer is down, being repaired this evening, hopefully at the Apple Store, which I'll be going to later on. Hopefully that will all get fixed with a replacement battery. All right, one of those frustrating things, I have to have a battery even though I plug it in. I am going to ask them actually, can you remove the battery and I plug it and just have it running without the battery? That would be very, very helpful. Anyway, I've just bought some more S&P when it dipped again. I'm going to probably have to trade, probably going to have to sell some when we get up just to reduce margin, but that's okay because we're still making money, or try and hold them if I can. We shall see. Welcome in, Chris. Hey, Banana Heads. Hey, Vaz. I'll be getting to you tomorrow. Hey, Vaz. Feeling better, Mike? Yes, let's hope so. High fight. Good to have you here. Yo-ho, made 50% scalping LESL today. Congratulations, Rob Brennan. Yes, much better. Still got a little way to go, but thanks for asking. Very, very good to hear. Very, very good to hear. How are you feeling, Martin? Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better as well. It's day 1 of 7 of my antibiotics for my infected ear. That feels a lot better, but we all know that you have to keep doing the course of antibiotics. You can't just start it and stop it. You got to keep in on the game. So it's a bit like muscle relaxers. I'm not enjoying it. I'm obviously very sensitive to alcohol. I'm sensitive to any drugs or whatever. So we shall see. I shall be taking my second one tonight. Thanks for asking, Mike. All right, welcome everybody on the Extra channel. Been quite busy over there today, which is nice to see. All our members, Zax8, James 007, Steve Wally, Fight Channel. I'm buying more shares in the bloodbath of the day. Yes, I've been doing it every time it drops a couple of dollars a share for the S&P. I buy another 5, and of course I'm using margin, but I'm happy to do that because the rate I pay in interest is a lot less than the gain. The dividend covers the interest, so I'm not really worried. And with interest payments going to come down, of course, that's going to get cheaper anyway. This is just a chance to accumulate more and more of what I want to own long term. So it's good. It's very, very good. Okay, let's go for our position. So you can see it's a very big red day today. Of course, my portfolio is down 0.87. More than it would be. If we look at the S&P is actually down today by 0.86, and I'm actually down 1.28. That's because the more and more margin I use, the more dramatic the downs are, but the more dramatic the ups are. And I know the ups are going to come after tonight. Netflix earnings shortly. We're not covering the Netflix earnings tonight because I've got to go out and get the computer fixed. But hopefully we'll get to see what the Netflix earnings is before I go, or at least get an idea of it. Hoping for a beat, that would be great. That will raise the markets. But also, I think everyone is trading on Donald Trump today. He's speaking today and expecting a very switch of, in the positive, that is, for the stock market if Donald Trump wins the election, which is now looking increasingly likely. So we are getting a pivot. We are getting a transition from mega caps into small stocks, but now we're getting a general broadening of the market, so more reason to stay in the S&P. So all is good, I think. So there you go. Let's read some more comments and let me go through all our positions here. What have we got here? Taken profits now, said Rob Brennan. Added 100 shares for 1,000 today at 588, looking for 20% trade by Monday. Chris Schultz, congratulations to you. Yoo-hoo. He loves it. They usually have a reverse effect on the meds. They usually have reverse effect on me, the meds. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like taking medication at all. Martin, do you still do shows at the restaurant you used to, or full-time investing YouTube? Yeah, full-time YouTube now. I don't do any in-person gigs at all. It's everything I do is in this studio. Yes, that's it. Everything I do. It's great because I'm focused on it now, really focused on it. IBRX, thank you, Chris Schultz. Space setting new lows every day. Martin warned us all. Yes, I did. But the trouble is now, it's a whole different ball game. What's going on now? So, Rob, check out IBRX. Might be able to 20% that. Yeah, Trump is in Longonville, Georgia today for the rally. We've got the convention tonight as well. We're looking forward to that. That's when we're going to see some movement, I think. I think that's what it's all about. What's your opinions still on space? My opinions haven't really changed on Virgin Galactic. There's no reason to do so. The stock is going to go to sleep for 6 months. Rates will come down. That will help Virgin Galactic. However, it's still selling off knowing rates are coming down. But we do have a general sell-off at the moment. I think people are selling out, ready to buy back in again. I think we're going to get rate cuts before September. But I know I keep saying September. I've said it for a year and a half. In the summer of 24, rates would come down. But now I'm thinking there's a good chance we might get a surprise. I think it's next Wednesday, 6 days away. We might get a surprise. We've got a FOMC report and we're going to cover it live. We might get it surprised then. I think the markets are all ready for it now. And I think that's why the markets are selling off. We are selling off. We are got a broadening across the index, moving out of mega caps into small caps. Now, remember, a lot of the small caps today are rising. They are up on the S&P. That's the power of the S&P. I'm not down that much because they're rising. The mega caps are dropping. But the thing is, what's going to happen is the small caps have gone up. There will be some trimming, but not much because more money is coming into the market. I said in July, billions of dollars would come in, and that's what's happening. People are taking profits, and they're going to come back. The quality companies, even though they're selling off, they're going to come back. There's no reason to suggest they're just going to keep selling off at all. At some point, it's going to start going the other way. So I'm just adding more on the way down, and hopefully won't have to sell. But I'm getting some serious accumulation of margin now. See, look, 41.9. I mean, it's really loading up. So I'm very, very confident. I've still got 47,000 buffer, 61%. It's still absolutely huge. So I'm still extremely safe. There's no issue, margin calls or anything like that. But to not buy on the way down, you're doing yourself a disservice. The point is, if I end up with so much, I mean, if it does happen that I end up with so much margin and so much stock, and I spend the next 5 years paying it off, that's not necessarily a problem because I end up with buying the stock for what I would have bought in 5 years. So in 5 years, it's going to double. So I'm getting it at half price effectively by buying it now. If interest rates come down and I can increase my income and keep paying it down, I'm going to win. Just got to keep doing that. It's all about patience and discipline. Understandable, but check it out. Guaranteed at the moment. Hang on a minute. I missed a few comments there. Hi, Martyn. How's the music channel doing? Liam, let me have a quick look. Thank you very much for asking. Very, very kind of you to ask. I'm trying to get to 4,000 watch hours just to keep my YouTube channel alive. It's not about making money or anything like that. I don't make money on the copyrighted music anyway. Let's have a look. Analytics, watch time. Here we go. Couldn't see it then for a minute. 3,800. Yep, 3,800 now. Just over, heading towards 3,900. So we're doing well. There you go. You can see it there, look. 3,800 now, heading towards 3,900. I like it. A few more subscribers. I lost one. Looks like I lost one today, but that's okay. That's life. But it's trending up, as you can see, trending up. I want to get to 10,000 so I can do fundraiser for charitable events. But that's good. 3,800. Of course, it just dips down. And then Friday night, tomorrow night, there'll be a concert. Hopefully, I'll have my lights fixed, and then we can do. It can rise up again. So we're doing all right. Thank you very much for asking. Let me switch back to the investor channel. Right. Let's get back to here. We're dipping again. Let's have a look. So I last bought 507.54, 506, another dollar down. Just can't catch the bottom. This is where you run out of money. It's like, bloody hell, keep going and going. But I've got so much profit in it, I don't mind doing it. I'm really getting in big time now, but I am okay with this. Look at that. Now down 1.6. It's really moving. We're getting a very now. This is when it could hit the bottom. This is when it could hit the bottom now. A last flash crash because we got only 45 minutes to go before the markets close. Then we've got Netflix. Then we got Donald Trump, and then it could all bounce back. That's what I believe is going to happen. So we're getting a nice drop now. Let's look on the week. So this could be another chance. Let's have a look. So we're down on the week now, nearly 2%. 10% is the top, but you can't time it. You don't know. On the week, on the month, there you go. We're nearly down on the month, only 0.4, and we'll be down on the month. Now, the S&P, that's a decent dip. That's a decent drop if you look at it. We don't get much bigger. It's slightly bigger there a year ago, back in April 24, like 6 months ago, April, March, June, July, 4 months ago. But it came back very quickly. 506 now. What was the last buy-in? 506. You're basically getting the dividends for free now. 506, 507. That's another $2. 505. Good question, Liam. Good evening, everyone. Hi, Crag. Thanks, Chris. I'm trying to not do much day trading, though, that the risk doesn't make me calm. No. I knew you'd appreciate that, Liam. I love it. Understandable, but check it out, almost guaranteed at the moment. Hey, why is the NASDAQ falling? NASDAQ is concentrating on tech. It's falling a lot stronger. If we go and look at the NASDAQ, just bear with me a second. I'll bring it up. Remember, we had to do this the other day. We ended up with the wrong one. Here we go. NASDAQ is down. Here we go. Let me share with you. The NASDAQ, look, is down. NASDAQ, so the SPY is down 0.82. The S&P 500. The S&P 500 is down 0.83. NASDAQ is down 1.26. That shows you it's the mega caps, all right? The mega caps are selling off. But there's going to be a turnaround here, and it's a buying opportunity. It's a buying opportunity. Netflix earning tonight. Dow Jones, the industrial, down 1.3. Still the safe bet is the S&P. It's broadening. The smaller caps are broadening. So this is a time to catch it. So I'm doing it. I'm putting my money where my mouth is and my mouth where my money is. Does that make sense? Come on, Face ID. Right. Let's have a look again. Chris Schultz, 5 to 20 points. Chris Schultz. Sorry for the stupid question, Martin. What is the main difference between something like the NASDAQ, S&P, the Russell? Is it just site? No. What we've got is the S&P is the benchmark. It's a broad market. It's the one that's had all the history for the longest period of time, right? It does focus on the Mag 7. You've got the high tech at the top, but it's still regarded as balanced because tech should be more than a bank or whatever, but it's an even balance, and it's been spread over time. I just explain that a bit further. This is really important. Great question. If you look at the top 10 holdings here on the S&P 500, let me just bring it up. The top 10, where is it? Let me just refresh this a second. Might buy some more in a second. Here we go. Top 10 holdings. Now, what you've got. Can you see this here? Let me just make sure it's clear. Right, okay. Top 10 holdings. Number one holding is Microsoft at 7.23. Microsoft at 7.23. Okay. Then Nvidia at 6.62. So it's tech weighted. However, it's nowhere near as tech weighted as the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ is even more tech weighted, hence why it's up. Why the NASDAQ is down even more. Let me come back to the main chart here. Here you go. So the SPY, the S&P 500, down 0.77. NASDAQ is down 1.17, a lot more. What about the Russell? Let me put the Russell in. Now, the Russell is primarily, the Russell 3000 is made up of the smaller caps, much smaller. So it's a completely different index. Let me type it in. I'll add it in. I don't know why I didn't have it in before, so thank you for the question. Russell 2000, the Russell 2000. Which one shall we use? Which is the main Russell 3000? I think the Russell. Which one shall we use? Russell 3000. This is Chicago Board Options Exchange USD Russia Russell 2000 Russell Chicago Board Options Russell. Let me just check which one I'm going to use. Russell, the Russell 3000. That's the main index. RUA. Right, down 0.9, 0.8. There we go. This is the main one. We'll add that. So let's add that. Add to watch list. Okay, here we go. Let me come out of there. This is made up of the small caps. Okay, and as you can see, let me rise it up. Whoops, a daisy. Edit watch list. Let me bring it up to there. Right, they got oil. Right, okay. Okay, so now you can see the NASDAQ, which is predominantly tech, is down 1.2. The Russell is down 0.93. It's down more now than the S&P. So what you've got now is the small caps are starting to they're starting to be sold off more than the general index. That tells me that we're about to get a bounce back on the S&P. So if we come back to the S&P, you can see it's tech at the top, 7.3 Microsoft, 6.62 Nvidia, Apple 6.6, Amazon 3. Amazon has just had a great day with their Prime. All of this is good news, but no one is appreciating it yet. That's why I like it. That's why I like it. This is all slowing down now. Let me come back to here, and I'm going to have another nibble at some more SNP. Right. What are we now? 506. 506. I just bought at 507. Now it's 506. We're going to bounce soon. I mean, I don't know, but I really feel that we should bounce back soon. And then we'll set new highs again, and this will be an opportunity. I'm going to do it. I'm going to buy 5 more at this level. Okay. So here we go. VU, trade 506, buy 5, review. There you go. Just bought another 5. I'm approaching $200 a month now. Hang on. Yes, $200 a month now, dividends. Okay. $200 a month now, dividends. That's what we're doing. Vaz, what are the most popular songs on the music channel? You know the answer to that. One of the most popular songs now on the music channel is not Phantom of the Opera, is not my Elton John Circle of Life. Well, they are actually. There's 14,000 views on Circle of Life, whatever. But of recent times, Ya Ya Ding Dong. Over 1,000 views now. My Ya Ya Ding Dong is getting all kinds of views now. You knew that. That's why you wanted me to answer that. I know where you were going with that. What are the most popular songs on the music channel? Ya Ya Ding Dong. Good time to buy the SoFi dip, says YouTube Game Show. Why would somebody unsubscribe from your music channel? I have no idea. I guess they didn't like the music. Now, let me tell you, Mike, it's actually not always an unsubscriber. It's very rare on the music someone would unsubscribe, right? Because they subscribe for your music. You don't have it's not like the investor channel where you've got an opinion where somebody might not like your opinion, right? You've simply got music. If you liked it, you like it. I mean, why would you then unlike it? What happens is the music channel's been going for about 20 years and YouTube rinse out accounts. If people die, if accounts have gone dormant, they've not been active for years, they get deleted. So very often YouTubers can wake up once a year and go, oh my God, I'm down 3%. It's YouTube rinsing out dead accounts. And there's nothing wrong with that because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you've got 1 million subscribers. What counts is watch time. So it doesn't really matter. Obviously, we all want to grow subscribers, but what's important is how many views you've got and how much money you earn technically if you're trying to do it for money. Right? Okay. IBRX 4890, $10 calls bought for tomorrow. I'm going with it. Not mine, but someone. I'm not sure what that means. Bag term. Not sure what that means. Bag 'em. Anyway, good luck to you, Chris. We're sliding on down again. Yep. Won't go on forever. Ya Ya Ding Dong has become the #1 hit. It has. It has. It really has. He's right. Ya Ya Ding Dong. It's become the #1 hit. I can be down 50,000 to 60,000 on Fisker, but I don't bat an eyelid. But being down a couple of grand on Tilray really pisses me off. Tilray. Oh, MSK. Isn't it funny? It's funny how that happens. I understand. Crag, I loved Monday short party. I woke my girlfriend up for it. Brilliant. I love it, Vaz. Great. We enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. And thank you to your £25 super chat. That was absolutely brilliant. Thank you. One was a gamble, the idiot child, and the other is the one you believe in but lets you down. Tilray. Yes. Trending in the UK charts now. Yeah, Martyn Lucas sings Ya Ya Ding Dong. #1 hit in England. I love it. I love it. Yes, Vaz was great. Unexpected finish to the evening. Yes, agreed. Tilray, it will get there, MSK. It's only a drop in the bucket for you, says Liam. Yes, it's piss all I'm in good, I think. MSK. When you think about it, the weed, it's ridiculous to make all the political monetary issues with the stinking weed. Oh, yes. It's just fuel for my carpet. There you go. Basically, wild night out in Vegas. 50 grand? Bloody hell, mate. For me, a wild night out is $3 down McDonald's, mate. 50 to 60 grand? Bloody hell, mate. Hell yeah, MSK. Blackpool is the Vegas of the UK. Yes. And do you know I've done the Blackpool Grand? Did you all know that? Have you all seen that? Have you seen my poster next to 42nd Street and Chicago? Oh, yeah. You didn't realize, did you? You didn't realize that you're with somebody famous here, right? You didn't, did you? You didn't realize. You got no idea. You got no idea how famous I am, how famous I was. How famous I was is the truth. I was famous once. Do you want to see Blackpool? Look at this. You're going to see something pretty amazing now, right? All right, you ready? You want to see something amazing? Right. So we're in Vegas. Is Blackpool is Vegas, right? So here I am. I'm arriving in Blackpool. Here's a couple of my dancers. They're getting some fish and chips. Look, right? See One Night in Vegas. See One Night in Vegas on the back of the shirts. Yep, we're in Vegas. This is my two of my showgirls, and look, Paul Nicholas, really famous, 42nd Street. Even Noddy and friends, right? And you've got Carmen, no Tosca, look, you got Tosca over there, look, and you've got look, One Night in Vegas, the Blackpool Grand. Look at that. There I am, starring Martyn Lucas at the Blackpool Grand. That is the most famous theatre in England, full West End cast. Look at that, the Blackpool Grand. That is like Vegas. Well, it is the Vegas. It is the Vegas of England, right? There you go. There is the theatre. 2,500 seats, I think it is. There's me years ago. There's all the showgirls, look. There's me in the centre, look. See, you didn't realise this, did you? There's my truck, look. One Night in Vegas. For outstanding showmanship. First class presentation, BBC. Look at that. See? Look at that. I was once important. There you go. Once upon a time, I was somebody. Now I belong to you. Now I live here on YouTube talking to you. There you go. Blackpool. That's right. Do you know what I didn't sing there though, Vaz? I didn't sing Ya Ya Ding Dong. Nice name, Vaz. Blackpool is a dump now. Since I left. Lenders a tenner, MSK. Hi, Stacey Bailey. Hi, Stacey. Rob Brennan account. Mine also. I was only joking. Unless you're offering, of course. Yeah. I'll take it. The power of the super chat. Remember, we are ruining Martyn's hard work for chat again. Yes, you are. Meta, relative strength. Good afternoon. Always happy to HBO. Help a brother out. Are you UK-based, MSK? Yes, he is. Hello. Hit the like button, Stephen Lundowski. England is his city. Yes. MSK, you should move to Dubai and rub elbows with the high rollers. Another red day. I'm loving it. Are you in Discord, MSK? Yes, he is. I think he is. It'll be too easy. I prefer making it the hard way. There you go. Yes, although I don't use it very much. Ding dong. Just like my snakes video. The Lucas snake. What? Me starring in Blackpool with the British Philharmonic Orchestra and my showgirls at the #1 theatre in England is just like Mike and his bloody snake? I don't think so. Now, yesterday I put up with it. Yesterday I allowed Mike to steal the show with his bloody amateur filming on YouTube with his snake. But I will not have it that Mike Snake is more famous than me than playing at the Blackpool Grand. I mean, the Beatles have played there. The Queen has stood there. JFK made a speech there. All right? Okay? So let's not be having it. Let's not be having it, right? Snake's one thing. Martyn Lucas at Blackpool is another. All right? Sod the snake. We should put together a music video of clips of everyone doing parts of Ding Dong. That would be funny. We could do that. I could mix it in. If you want to record yourself singing along and dancing along to Ya Ya Ding Dong, just record yourself using my track, so it's the same tempo. Record it on an iPhone, send it in to Discord, and I'll mix it in, and I'll make a pop video of me doing Ya Ya Ding Dong with all of you dancing around me. How about it? How about it? Who's up for that idea? Give it time. Crazy that all this work the VOO was done since I got into it. 100 shares deep in the beginning of June has all been gone in a few days. Don't worry about it. That's how it works. You've got to look at the S&P in a year, in 5 years, in 10 years. You can't look at it in 5 minutes. That's where people go wrong. That's what happens. So God made a farmer. There's your problem right there. You're getting all like frustrated, and you're going to like give up and sell out. And when you sell out, other people like you sell out and I buy. There's your difference right there. Mike, I put you in the picture in the breakfast bar. I'll go and have a look. I know, Mike. Way it goes. The plant you talked about is getting me a little frosty currently. MSK, here we go again, behind again. Market curling. Let's get a new all-time high below close. Market curling. Damn it, Stacy. I hate snakes. She's pretty. No idea what's going on now. Just rubbish. Everyone's talking rubbish. What's going on? Breakfast bar. Oh, God. It's more snake pictures. It's more. I'm not even going to show it. I'm not even going to show snake pictures anymore. It's all getting out of hand. I'm sick of it. Right? I'm not going to even do it. No, I'm not showing snake pictures. Sod the lot here. You're just abusing my good nature. I come on here with all the good intentions, and you just abuse my good nature. You abuse my good nature. Now then, I want to explain something which some people might find a bit confusing. You might go, well, why didn't you buy? If you were prepared to spend all this margin, why didn't you spend all this margin when it was down? It's a good question, right? Well, it's because I was fully in and I was using some margin, right? But now the market has grown and grown and grown and done well. We now know rates have come down. So what we've got now is a pullback. A pullback is always followed by another all-time high. So now, even though I'm paying more than I would have done if I bought 6 months ago and said, right, sod it, let's put 100 grand on margin. Theoretically, that would have been better than where it is today. The difference being, I would have spent another 6 months in margin as opposed to just coming in now, number one. So that's an extra interest. But also, we didn't know that rates would be coming down. We estimated that, and I made the prediction that rates would come down in September. Now we know they are coming down in September. So even though we've sold off, it's just a rotation. We are going to set another all-time highs in time. So now I'm loading and loading and loading and loading and loading, because at some point, these companies that are being sold off too cheap. And people are going to jump in. And then they're all going to start following each other on the way up. I'm not. I'm going to be sitting there going, thank you very much. You sold them to me on the way down. I picked them up. And now you're paying more for them on the way up. And I'm doing nothing. And then I'll get back to just spending nothing. Now, the amount I've spent now is going to take me a couple of years to pay off. I'm way ahead. So now I've either got to sell something when it starts going up again, which it will, 100% this week, next month, month after, doesn't matter. It will go up. When it does, I can start paying down, start selling stock, or I can just hold it and focus on paying down the margin over time. Now, because interest rates are going to come down, that actually makes more sense. Hold on, because I'm just now coming up to $200 a month now, 600 a quarter now in dividends. Not quite there. I'm getting very close to it. So that's really good. That's really, really good. And I want to get $1,000 a month. That's where I'm going. We could get a channel together with Martyn, the TMZ, and all laugh and make fun on stuff in the now, on a call in Friday. On a call, yeah. You don't need your own channel, Mike, Stacey. You just phone in on a Friday. That's all you need. Don't go to the trouble of setting up a channel. You've got one. We have the whole network here. Just in case you didn't realize, right? I provide entertainment. I provide debate. I provide financial information. I provide music. You don't need another channel. Don't go and set up another channel and get everyone to watch it. No, do it here. If you want comedy weekend, if you want comedy Friday snake weekend, you just phone in on a Friday. That's what the Friday phone-in's for. It all happens here. Don't dilute my business. I've got 40 grand of debt now to pay off. Watch it here. Watch it here. Don't go watch it somewhere else. Watch it here. You tell me what you need, this channel will become it. If you want a specific niche on a Thursday afternoon at 3 o'clock, tell me what you want and I'll create it. Tell me what you want and I'll create it. Don't go off somewhere else and recreate it. No, create it here. I've got to pay off some money now. Anyway, let's have a look. I'm happy. It looks like you got yourself into a really good position. I'm happy. It looks like you got yourself into a really good position. Cheers. Danny, what do you mean, mate? What are we talking about? She likes snakes. She likes stocks. Is this supposed to be snake humor, is it? But you always say I ruin your show. You do ruin the show, but I've got to earn money. Beggars can't be choosers, right? I've got way too much margin now. I've got to earn a lot of money. So now I'll put up with it. Mike, you can ruin my show. It doesn't matter now. The standards and the level of standards and quality is basically gone. We don't care about that anymore. We're now focused on just getting you to watch. I'm going to become Meet Kevin. Doesn't matter now. It can be crap. You can phone in and spend the whole time talking about snakes. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Right? Anyway, Space is in all sorts of trouble now. I don't see Space now as a good deal. I see Space at 31 cents a share now. 31 cents a share. Remember that. It's not $6. It was at $10, wasn't it? Just a couple of weeks ago. This is like 32 cents now. This is not good. Virgin Galactic, it's not good. This is not good. For me, that isn't cheap. It's just not worth anything. The market cap now of Virgin Galactic is 134 million. Think of it. For rockets, spaceships, engines, customers, 134 million. That's all that company's worth now. Or at least that's all people are prepared to pay for it. I would be very, very concerned if I was holding Virgin Galactic right now, and I wish everyone the best. Of course, lots of our friends do own it. I'm happy to market it down. I'm buying more tomorrow. Radiant Smile, congratulations. Buy zone on Space, 112. 112, so then it's worth 12, then it's worth 6 cents a share. Old money, 6 cents a share. Is that what you're saying? Oh my God. If it's worth that, it'll be worth what? 30 million? $30 million, the whole company. Bloody hell. He won't be worth anything. I mean, you'd be buying the whole lot. You might as well just buy the whole company. Don't worry, Martin. I have my UFO pic of you still from the Conehead day. Oh, God, the Coneheads. The Coneheads. I will follow till I can't click on my YouTube button anymore, Chris Schultz. I love that. I love that, Chris Schultz. Mike, always the star of the show. No, he's not. He's not the star of the show. He's not the star of the show. He's not the star of anyone's show. IBRX, 5 to 20% trade has started that I predicted earlier. Congratulations, Chris Schultz. Is Leah still going to hold it? I've not even spoken to Leah. Leah hasn't even looked at her portfolio forever. She doesn't even look at it. She holds Bitcoin. She holds Tesla. And I sold her my Bitcoin. I told her all about it. She doesn't have as much as I do, but she doesn't even look at it. She just puts it to one side, and it is what it is. She's put the money in, and she's going to leave it. That's how she looks at it. Look at S&P coming up now. Come on. If it comes back now, if it comes back now, you'll see me get to 107,000 really quick. Like really quick. I'm getting close. It won't be much. If it goes on much further, you're going to see 1 for 1 here. Up. If the markets are up 1%, at the moment, I'm going up about 1.6. So it's really steepening. You're going to see it really steepen in a minute. This continues. Still time to get in before 625, says Chris. Is it wise to cash out of my high limit, low interest rate credit card to invest? Is it wise to cash out my high limit, low interest credit card to cash out? What do you mean cash out? You never borrow money on a credit card to buy the S&P. No. Why would you do that? On Robinhood, I'm paying 6.25%, and there's no minimum payment. It's just like $6 a day. That's it. I can pay it all off tomorrow. I can pay up more. I can sell more. That's the way to do it. You don't use a credit card at 23% to buy the S&P. No, the S&P is only going to make 10, 15% this year. For me, it can make about 20 now because I've got margin. At 6%, that's 13.5% profit. So even with margin, it's great. It's fine. But no, not at 23%. Is that what you're saying to me? Do not borrow money on a credit card to buy any stocks. Ride to 7 and 8, says Chris. Rubbish, smoke and mirrors. Mike doesn't listen, you're a star. Don't listen, you're a star. Do listen, Mike. Do listen. Pay attention. Learn something. I performed at the Blackpool Grand. I know stuff, right? I had dancers, an orchestra. I even had a van with a trailer. I know things, all right? I actually did know things. I'm laughing at myself. I am smarter than that. That sounds like I'm an idiot, right? I do know what I'm talking about. It has 2 gaps to 10 on best case. How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could a woodchuck chuck a chuck a chuck woodchuck chuck? Yes, I can do that. I just don't want to. Please review Micron Kilo. It's a member's perk, I'm afraid. If you want to become a member, it's only a couple of bucks. I can review a stock for you. What you do is become a member, and then you bid for $1 and it goes to the bottom of the list, or you bid higher and it goes higher up the list. I would have been doing 2 reviews today. However, as you can see, there's no light in my studio. I'm running on candlelight, and I'm literally, what am I doing? Yes, I'm waiting for my computer to get fixed. After I finish work here in a minute, I'm going down to Apple, and I'm going to hopefully get my computer fixed. What's your outlook on Micron support levels, MCR? I've not done a review on it, so I don't know. I'm not a YouTuber who makes up stuff and tells you for views and makes up stuff because he makes up stuff. I don't know until I've reviewed it. I've not read the balance sheet. I've not studied it. If you want me to, I will. You need to be a member and do a bid from at least $1. That's the minimum. And you'll go on the list and I'll do a review for you. But I don't know. I've not looked at it. Anyone that spam calls into the show is a star. That's right. I mean, that's what I say, Danny, between me and you, Danny. Let me just have a quick word with Danny, right? You know, when I say, when people call into the show, I say call in, right? Everyone's a star, right? It's true, right? Everyone who calls into the show, because the thing is, I want them to be on the show, right? I want people to feel engaged. I want people to feel it's their show. But it's my show, really, right? I tell people that, so they phone in. It's fun, isn't it? But I know who the real star is. It's me. It's not them. It's not Mike with his snake. I let him think he is, make him feel important, right? That's why people phone in. They want to be on the show. They want to call in. They want to feel engaged. You got to make people feel special, even when you think, rubbish, this guy ain't special. You got to make them feel special. It's like when you walk down the street and you go, hello, how are you? You don't really care. No one cares how you are. Right? I don't do it anymore. When I see someone I know, I cross over the street. I don't even say hello anymore. I'm not doing it. I'm not going, hello, how are you? Because I don't care. I don't care. If I see a friend if I saw Mike walking down the street, I know he likes going around Walmart, because once upon a time he was going to make a video at Walmart. He never got around to it. You thought I forgot, didn't you? No, I don't forget. I write stuff down, right? Anyway, if Mike suddenly came out of Walmart and I was walking down the road and I saw him, right? Oh, here comes Mike. It's that guy on YouTube. I'd cross over the road. I'd pretend I haven't seen him. That way, I haven't got to say, oh, yeah, Mike, how are you? No way. I don't want him to think I actually care for real, so I just avoid him. I like nip down an alleyway, and I can avoid it. I'm only joking. S&P flying now. Martin called the bottom. I don't know about that. I'm just, no one can call the bottom. It's just making sure that I'm in. I mean, I could sell now. I could start selling some. We're going to get a bounce tonight. Netflix earnings. We need to keep our eye on Netflix, by the way. Here's Netflix earnings tonight. We also got Donald Trump going to speak. People are trying to trade. This is how silly this gets. I was watching CNBC today, and people are trying to pick the stocks that Donald Trump is going to favor. That is a really, really risky thing to do, because what he says and what he does are two different things. You're now assuming he's going to win. He probably will. People are also betting, what if Harris takes over from Biden? She prefers healthcare. This is not investing strategies. This is election speculating and gambling. It's ridiculous. The market's gone down. You buy the dips. You buy it when it goes down. You hold great businesses. You can't pick the winner. Now, if you're lucky and you pick the winner, then great, you win. Donald Trump likes, I will tell you that Donald Trump likes oil, right? Okay, no surprise there. What are you going to do? Fill your portfolio up with oil. If you buy the S&P, Chevron is in there. ExxonMobil is in there. You've already got it. So just bear that in mind. And what are you going to do? Just go all on in one stock? No, I wouldn't do that. So anyway. You are in the dark ages. Who is? I am. How does that work? How does that work then? Jay Long's here. I have dancers, Martin. Where are they? I've never seen them. Whenever you call in, there's no dancers. Have you seen AST Space Mobile, recent stock price? I have seen, and I've done a review on AST. If you type in Martyn Lucas Investor, AST, you will AST Space Mobile, you will see my review on it. You can go and check it out. I've not looked at it today, though. I have to focus on the members. If you become a member, I shall focus on you. Would be great if you could get your friend the snake on tomorrow's call, Mike. Yeah, it would be hilarious. I can imagine the content will be beaming. I'll go look for him right now. Mike, I tell you where he is, right? He's round the back of the bins, right? You call it a trash can. In England, we call it the bins. If you go and have a look, he's hiding round the back of the bins, all right? That's where he hangs out, behind the bins, where you should be with your bloody YouTube channel. Name your 3 strongest buys under the radar small cap stocks. Name my 3 strongest buys under the small cap stocks. Well, banks are doing very well. Bank of America that's a mid cap really. Bank of America has recently done 58%, I think it is, over the last 3 months. Banks are doing well. Oil is doing well. Small oil companies are doing well. Healthcare, certain healthcare sector is doing well. I can't think off the top of my head. No, Robinhood's not a small cap, is it? It's a mid cap, large cap actually. I can't think off the top of my head. Kilo, I'd need to do some research on that one. And do a sequel video, Mike. Yeah, a sequel's right. You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero. Martyn Homelander Lucas. Homelander. I didn't forget Walmart. Well, you did. If I had mentioned it, you would not have mentioned it. That's lies. Lies. We had a debate this morning about lying. And you've just come on in here and started lying. Don't do that. Don't come on here and start lying. We had a vote about that this morning. Don't come on the show and lie, right? You get found out. Everything's recorded. Here we go. Martin's got ego at it again. That's right. Ego. I've got more dancers. Brethren Jim. Joe Biden's administration will crash the market further through incompetence and uncertainty. That wouldn't make a difference. If you don't like Joe Biden, it doesn't crash the market. Almost guaranteed Trump will be elected. I think you're probably right. And when he does, the market will be bullish. Correct. But what you're saying doesn't really make sense because people are pricing in now a Trump win. And yet we've had the market go down. It's because we've got rotation out of mega cap into small cap. Russell 3000 bounced a couple of days ago. It's fallen away a bit now, but it did go up. And people are already pricing in a win for Trump. So that's not really true. What you've got now is a rotation, and you've got people betting on what stocks Biden will prefer. There's a bit of a battle going on, and they're also waiting to see what happens tonight. Listen to this, folks. I'm going to tell you this right now. Right? Do you remember a few weeks ago we had Donald Trump say the end of the world was going to come for the United States? His actual quote was, "The USA would cease to exist in 48 hours." When Iran attacked Israel. That never happened, did it? But it drove the markets down and then it rallied. What you're seeing is happening again. Donald Trump was attempted assassination was just a few days ago. He's about, in a couple of hours' time, about to speak in a convention. People are selling off, taking profits, not because they think the markets are rubbish, because if Wall Street dump, the markets go down, they buy back, and it sets all-time highs again. Now, why does it set all-time highs? Because you've got people buying back here. They don't want to sell here. They want to sell here. But I bought it here. I never sold it. The psychology of investing. I bought it and never sold it. All I'm doing is adding on the way down to get more and more. They bought it way below here, somewhere down there. Took profits here. It's now fallen down, and now they want to buy it back. Any point now, today, tomorrow, we're going to hit the bottom, and it's going to go up again. And it's going to go to another all-time highs, 3x by the end of the decade, and I believe another 10, 15% this year. Rate cuts, all of that is good. So it's going to go up. They're going to start buying it back any minute. Today, tomorrow, next week, I don't know, I don't care. I don't have to time it. The point is, they're going to buy in here. If they buy in here, they're not going to want to sell here. They're going to want to sell up here. They're going to set new all-time highs. But remember, I'm down there, way down low. I've got some up here, but most of my shares are down there. So all that's happening now is a transfer of wealth. Anyone can sell their stocks all day long. I'm very happy. Sell your stocks, let me buy them, because all you're doing is waiting for Donald Trump to speak tonight, get a direction, up it goes. That's all it is. It's not because suddenly everyone's doing great tonight or Donald Trump said some magic. They are trading on the emotion of what's happening. That's all. They're trading on the emotion that people are going to dump today before his speech and before Netflix. It's very important stock. The general market always moves on Netflix. And we got Amazon coming up. We got Coca-Cola coming up in 4 days' time. Coca-Cola, Tesla, all of that stuff. So we're getting people sell off prior to that. So not because it's rubbish, so they can buy back. And then they'll pay more than me, and I'll be in a great position. So the moral of the story is, don't sell, stay in, buy when it goes down, have quality stocks. You won't lose. You won't lose over time. You just got to be patient. And the thing is, everyone is looking at it second by second. We need to remind ourselves, and we need to look at it on the 1 year. On the 1 year, I'm up over $7,000, and I've paid about 153. I've paid about $600 in margin interest, and I've made $7,000. Doesn't matter what's happening today. What's happening is over the last year, I'm up $7,000, and now I'm buying the dip, and I'm buying more. So I can trim off if it gets a little bit too much for me, a little bit too hot, which it's not really. I'm focused. I believe what I'm doing. So I'm okay with it. I'm very okay with it. You got to have patience. Rob, you have a cold heart, Martyn. Do I? What about? What am I talking about? I have a cold heart. Martyn Toledo. I don't know what Martyn's referring to. I might have missed the joke. Probably did. Martyn Toledo, you a member? Martyn Toledo. I can't see if Martyn Toledo's a member. I'm just scrolling up. I can't see it. No, he's not. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what Martyn's saying. How is Netflix valued 50% higher than Disney? That doesn't make sense to me when Disney has so much more than a streaming service. I agree with you, but really bad management. That's why. Mismanagement of funds, wasting of money, debts. That's why. Martyn Toledo, this is just English humour. Yes. I've heard today, not a reliable source, that Trump wants to back the dollar to Bitcoin, wants to back the dollar to Bitcoin. Really? That's not going to happen. Disney fell into his own woke trap. They need some structural change in a few years. Correct. Yes, but they have some good films, Vaz. Yeah, they have a couple of good films. That must be all right then. Your review from ASC Space Mobile was from a while ago. I think it's time. I agree, Kilo Flauky. I agree, but it's a member's perk. Become a member, and I will do a review for you. I can't do a member. I can't do an hour-long video and a review for everybody that comes in and says, can you make me a video? There's not a single channel in the world that would ever do that. Rob, they have been killing themselves with all the remakes. I'm in politics. Bill's back. Hello, Bill. How are you? Hi, Bill. Hi, Bill. Mike, how you doing? Hey, buddy. Bill. Daddy. Hello. Hello. The sky is falling. Chicken licking. Read between the lines. Hello, everyone from Newmarket, Ontario, Canada. William. Hello. How you doing? I thought you were from Cornwall. You said you were from Cornwall in England, and now you're from Canada. William Nottingham Sr. You've lost me. You've always been talking about me in England, and now you're in Canada. What's going on? Buy space? I don't think so. I am in Newmarket, Ontario. 30 seconds to go. I think we will still be very different. Different. Donald Trump tonight? Yes. Donald Trump tonight will all be about consolidation.
Bill has become a member. Hey, waving hand. Everyone, how are you today? I'm still alive. I go home tomorrow finally to be made comfortable, and you never know.
And you never know. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're comfortable. We love it. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. Now earnings season starts. We've got Netflix tonight. We're not covering Netflix. We're going to start with Coca-Cola on July the 23rd. Then we've got Tesla. Then we've got Enphase, Google, Matador, NEE, Skechers, McDonald's, Tilray, SoFi, Virgin Galactic, Microsoft, Apple, APLD, Amazon, CVX, Chevron, Palantir, Rivian, Asti, Hood, Robinhood, IonQ, Plug Power, Rocket Lab, Funware, NVTS, Rumble, Walmart, FFIE, Nvidia, and TPET. If your favorite stock is not on the list, do a super chat and I'll put it on the list for you. Bill, 27 months as a member, a silver member. Great to have Bill with us in the show today. All right, the S&P starting to rise into the earnings. I have bought a ton more of the S&P, coming up to now $600 a quarter, $200 a month. Oh yes, rates better come down, otherwise my margin's going to get too bloody... I mean, if rates go up, then I'm in trouble. But there you go, that's not going to happen. Right. Okay. We're on the way up. Donald Trump speaks tonight. I am off in a minute. I'm going to stay as long as I can. Let's do day trader of the day. I am down 1% today. It's exaggerated by all of the S&P I've been buying. Down 1.03. There we go. Day trader of the day. Members only competition, please. Day trader of the day. Give me your score, please. Let's see who wins tonight. Who wins? Who's up? Who's down? Have you all tapped the like button? Make sure that you've subscribed and rung the bell. Very, very important. And tap the like button. There you go. Tap the like button. Hi, Bill. Come on, give me your scores. Let's see what happens today. If you're behind the stream, do this. If you're behind the stream, do this. Go onto the main stream. If it says live and it's red, you're up to date. If it's red, if it's grey, you're behind the stream. Click that, you're now 30 seconds behind. You want to come up even closer? Click the cogs. Click playback speed and go, whoops, not that one. Click the playback speed. Click the playback speed and go 2 times. You will now accelerate. Here we go. We're now 30 seconds behind. You want to come up even closer? Click the cogs. Click playback speed and go, whoops, not that. There you go. And now you're right up to date, right behind me. And that way you are not going to miss a thing. All right. Down 0.47. Up 37%, but doesn't count it as it was all in 1 or 2 stocks. Congratulations. You're up 37%. Yes, it doesn't count. It has to be your overall portfolio, not one stock. But 30. What are you in? Rob Brennan, what are you in to be up that much? Stacy, down 2.05, but sold a few stocks for 8,400 profit. Oh, the drinks are on David Ewan today. $8,400. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. I'm loving it like that. Okay, I'm loving it. There we go. So the winner. Who is the winner? Down 0.47. Stephen Lewandowski is our winner. I don't know why everybody else didn't take part. Very strange. Thank you for your honest trades and give them a thumbs up. There we go. Congratulations, Stephen Lewandowski. Right. Okay. But plugged dropped today. I sold some at 330 and bought some back at 275. That was some leverage day trading on LESL, which got oversold. Congratulations, Rob Brennan. You're using options, obviously, and you're doing all of that. So congratulations to you. Very risky play, but you've made a lot of money. So congratulations to you. Hopefully you won't be paying any taxes on the short-term gains and all the rest of it. Okay. Alrighty then. Just trying to see what's behind. Just bear with me. Just looking at something. Big fat loser over here, says Stacey Bailey. Right, I'm going to get off. I'm about to pack up my computer. I've got 2 computers that I'm taking back. One on the piano, which we use for the music show, and the one that controls the lights, and see if I can get the battery replaced tonight in Dallas at the Apple store. I hope so. If I've got to leave it, I've got to leave it. If it is that case, I will think of a way. No, I won't be able to do the lights because I don't want to turn the computer on. So there we go. Hopefully they will fix it. We won't think about that. Let's hope they fix it. Right. That's it from me. Same and big, even bigger, I bet. Stacey Bailey, MSK. Right. Well, tonight, wish me well as I drive down to Dallas. Fingers crossed we get it fixed. Join me on the extra channel. In fact, there's no point because I'm going to shut everything down. There's no point doing the extra channel. I'm going to get off straight away. And I'll see you back in the morning. Look out tonight. I will be, when I get back, I will be listening into Donald Trump's speech tonight. I want to see, because don't forget the markets will, I think, still be open. Well, they will be open. Of course they will, 24 hours a day. The S&P will be trading 24 hours a day. So here's my top tip. Here's my top tip. The S&P 500 is 24-hour trading on Robinhood. This is the deal. This is what I'm going to do, right? If we go over the week, you'll see, can you see when it turns blue? Where is it? 1 week. 1 day. There. See there, look. That is the overnight trading. So we've got the market will, the bell has gone. We've got another 4 hours, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've got another 4 hours till it's after, bloody hell's it called? After hours. After hours. We'll then go into overnight. So at some point, doesn't matter when Donald Trump speaks, whatever, keep your eye on the markets tonight. This is what I'm going to do, and I'll put it on X. I will tell you right now. I say what I do, and I do what I say. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now. There's going to be no surprises, but there will be a surprise with the market. If they can find an opportunity to get everyone to react, they will. So this is what I'm going to do. In a minute, we're going to get Netflix. In a minute, and Netflix has tumbled. There's Netflix. This does not mean they've missed. There you go. Netflix is down. It doesn't mean they've missed. Let me go and have a look. It's too early. Netflix might not have missed. Right? We're going to get volatility now for Netflix. And then tonight, people are going to trade on on the S&P, the general market, and the mega caps, because they're all open 24 hours a day, on what Donald Trump says. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep my phone with me, even when I'm going down to Dallas. Going to keep looking at my stocks. I'm going to keep watching what Donald Trump says, whatever time that comes. And if we get an immediate reaction, a 5% drop, because we can, it's a flash crash on what Donald Trump says, I will spend another $10,000 on the S&P. I hope we get it. Don't really want to borrow any more money, but I will. Right? If we get a flash crash, I will. So look out for that. We could. Just like with Netflix, the earnings is not out yet, but it's dropped immediately. Does this? Amazon, we saw a 10% drop once, and do you remember that famous incident when I made 10% in 1 second when I was trading? I was ready. I just put a silly buy order in. So put a silly buy order in. Put a silly buy order in the S&P. 10% down. Sod it. If it goes there, you buy it, obviously, right? And it will go up again seconds later. That's what I'm looking for tonight. And if that happens, I will buy another 10 grand. Dead right. Dead right. That's exactly what investing is all about. Absolutely. That there is what it's all about. I would only do that, though, on a solid company or a solid ETF. I wouldn't just do that on Virgin Galactic or anything like that with speculation. That would be very, very risky. So here we go. 631. It's down over the month. It's up over the 3 months, Netflix. It's had a drop. Let me see. Isn't Elon Musk speaking today? No, he's not speaking today. You've got Hulk Hogan. If you want election advice, who are you going to ask? A wrestler. Hulk Hogan, he's speaking. You've got the guy who interviewed Tucker Carlson, the guy who interviewed Putin, he's speaking. Kid Rock is performing just before he comes on. There's quite a lot going to go on. So you want to watch it. And if you get a 10% drop, I mean, I'll be all over it. I will put it on X. I'll tell you I've done it. I will have, I'll be thrilled to bits. I mean, really. Do not even think about leverage at 20x MSK. Yeah, yeah, Rob Brennan. Not on Virgin Galactic, no. I will go to 700 by the end of next week. I like risky, just not into it. Way too risky. Yeah, me too. I just don't like Netflix being all that. I wouldn't buy Netflix, not a chance in hell. I'm looking to see what they do, though, on earnings. So I'm gonna wait for this if I can. If we get the Netflix earnings, I will. Have we got it yet? Oh! There you go. Estimated 4 cents. It's a beat. Good for the market. Yes, it's a beat. Yes, Netflix have beaten on earnings. Very, very nice indeed. There you go. It's a beat on earnings. So now we've got the sell-off because it wasn't enough. Even though it's beaten on earnings, this is what happens. That's good for the broader market. Good. Very, very good. We've got a beat on Netflix. What's happening now? People are taking profit to drive it down before the call. This is your last chance now. If you're going to buy Netflix, I'm not touching it. I don't like it. But it's great for me and great for all of you that own the S&P because it's going up. Netflix, the first mega cap to report, has beaten on earnings. Exactly as expected. No surprise. This is great news. Fantastic. And the S&P is now going up on it, and I'm very happy with that. Now, all we need now is Donald Trump to crash the market on some statement, not because of him, because people will find something they can sell off, buy it back. That's a perfect day for me. So there we go. Netflix has beaten on earnings, and yet we are down today, nearly 4.5%. We're down 6% on the week. Ideal. And it's a beat on earnings. How about that? And it's a good beat too. It's a good beat too. It's slightly down from last quarter, but that's expected. But it's a good beat. 474, 488. Very, very nice indeed. Let me read the numbers. What's going on with Netflix? We don't need that. Let me read what, here we go, Netflix.
So part of, I guess, they have that durable advantage is I think about the cash that they generate. Talk about cash flow and what we got from Netflix on that front.
It's lower than a year ago.
Still continues to be really, really strong.
But still beat.
So they're still guiding to $6 billion in cash flow this year. And remember, they had generated about $6.5 billion last year. But the reason we're seeing a little bit of lumpiness this year is because of all the strikes that happened last year, and so much of production kind of got pushed to this year. But the real metric that we should be looking for is, the 2025 free cash flow. And I'm thinking just with the kind of profitability and the operating margins that they reported, you know, we could easily be seeing about $10 billion in free cash flow going to next year. And that now gives them a lot of flexibility. They could invest in more content, of course, but it also gives them flexibility to do buybacks. And that, again, it becomes then your EPS booster over the long term.
They did say in the release during the second quarter, we repurchased 2.6 million shares for $1.6 billion. We have $5 billion remaining under our existing authorization. So I guess stay tuned to see whether or not we see more. What's the number one question you would be asking Netflix on the call here, Geetha?
I think a lot of concerns are still going to center around the advertising business. So I think we definitely want more clarity on that. Yes,
Great
they did
news.
give some perspective in terms of how many new signups came, but they still haven't actually given us a number in terms of how many number of subscribers are on the ad tier, or what is the revenue that they're generating. I mean, they say it's not it's de minimis, but still, I think we would definitely like to have a little bit more clarity on that.
Red, I want to bring you back in.
I've heard enough. It's great. It's exactly what we wanted. It's a beat. It's a sell-off because that's what happens with Netflix. It's how it trades before the call. This is what it does. People take profit. The business is still growing. It's great. The S&P is going up exactly as I thought. All we need now is Donald Trump to say something exciting tonight, and it's a perfect day. Last time I looked, Netflix, hang on. If you use eToro, Martyn, you can get 20 times leverage on the S&P. So you could 100x, your 100x would be 2 million. Yeah, that would be very, 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 very irresponsible. And also, eToro's interest rate, I think, is something like, is it 14%? Is it 12, 14%? Same as Schwab. Robinhood is 6.75. There's no way I would use margin on any other platform than Robinhood. Robinhood is the only one, is the lowest margin anywhere. There's no point buying the S&P at 14% because you're paying for the price you're going to make. That is senseless. And to do that 20x would be, well, come on then, take all my money. No, that's called greed, going berserk, and you'll lose all your money. So there you go. There you go. You've now got the S&P coming up to support Netflix. There is the trade coming up. As we said, overreaction. Good. Yes, way too risky. Yeah, it'd be bonkers to do that. Yeah, don't ever do that. Do not even think about leverage at 20 times. No. The Hulkster, my trading account is only 430 at the moment anyway. Okay, comedian Rob Newart has passed 94. Bob Newart, thank you, Mike, for sharing that sad news. Thank you very much indeed. Netflix, we've just reported it. Yes, it's a good beat. Thank you very much. You're giving us the numbers there. Reports Q2 earnings Thursday, 488 diluted share up from 329 a year. Yes, all good. Fantastic. 20x, not a chance. Yes, true. I won't use stupid margin, I promise. Nothing wrong with margin, it's just how you use it. I'm using it and I'm very happy to use it. What happened? Plug, can you check the news? Plug power. Plug power, I don't need to see the news. I know the people I know the investors and the traders behind this. It's manipulation coming up to earnings. We've got the plug earnings in, we're going to cover the plug earnings live, and it is August the 7th. So only a couple of weeks away. This is exactly as predicted. What have I said 100 times on this show? Plug will be good on the next earnings, not this one. The next earnings. I've said it over and over again. People bought it too far ahead, pumped it out too much, and the trouble is there are so many investors on this stock. They're not investors. They've contacted me, tried to manipulate Russian oligarchs, all kinds of really precarious characters trying to influence this stock. Be very, very careful. If you can buy it under the $2, which is where I keep telling people to buy it, under the $2, the $1.99, the $2, even around now, and you can hold it, you're going to be fine. It's when people chase it above $3 ahead of the earnings. I'm absolutely 100% certain that the next earnings quarter, not this one coming, the one after, is going to be fantastic. This one's going to be pretty good, but the next one is going to be when it really takes off. This is the volatility before the earnings. This is what Plug does. This doesn't worry me, but it should worry you if you chased it above $3 and chase it up to $4. That you should have bought it at $2 and you should be holding it and not concerned. If you want to trim it off, then that's fine, but I'm not worried about that. Hopefully security is a bit better tonight for Trump. Oh dear, we certainly hope so. Good Rob Brenner, I hate all the YouTubers that promote platforms that allow 100x. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's insane. You don't do stuff like that, but that's, you know, what sucks people in. And you can do that on crypto because fundamentally it's worth nothing. It's only worth what people are prepared to pay. And one thing I know is the people that offer the services, the brokerages, and so on, they always win. Like I've always said, own the casino, don't play the casino. And that's just how it is. That's what's happened with Plug. And the beat goes on, and the beat goes on. RW, hi all, how are you doing? RW. Yes, RW is here. Agree, 100% MSK. I don't touch crypto anyway, and anything above maybe 2x margin is one-way ticket to Brokersville. I visited once before Brokesville. I know, Martin, I'm spamming, but comedian Bob Newhart has passed. Yes, I know. You're not spamming. That's absolutely fine. Thank you for updating me. I appreciate it. Can you check the Plug news? There isn't anything specific. Plug just issued 200 million offering. Well, we knew that was coming because they have to raise money. Where are you seeing that? Oil, Q1 high lows, Yahoo Finance. What's going on with Plug Power today? That was old. If anyone's got that information about Plug issuing more stock, let me know. Put it in links for YouTube and I will share it. I don't have that confirmation. I don't see that at the moment, TJ. And Tolga, I don't see that. Let's go back to Netflix. We're focusing on Netflix right now. Here it comes. Martin, will you buy an Optimus robot that can be on your extra channel when you're not around, so you can have a 24-hour stream? No, I will not spend $10,000 to $20,000 on an Optimus robot. No, I will put the money in my margin. I will invest in all of you buying one. Yes, I just got back from my vacation. Plug. Tarek will be covering the Plug earnings. There's nothing much to say at the moment. There's just volatility. Looks like they pulled the plug on investors. Very funny. RW, where did you go on vacation? I went to Turkey. Lovely. I love Turkey. Glad I sold Plug at 320. Ideal. Plug down 11%. Going to take your advice and buy it too. It's not my advice, but that's the time to buy it. Don't chase it up to 3. You can own it at 2. You can own it at 2. It's like Apple. Own Apple, don't trade Apple. You can own Plug at 2 and then just hold it. How come you're 100% invested in the USA? Not a fan of Chinese scam stocks that can go to zero, whether they feel like it. Yeah, I wouldn't buy any Chinese stocks. Alanya says RW. Nice. I don't know much about Alanya, but just Googled it and it looks beautiful. Right, here comes Netflix again. A lot of trading going on. It's great for the S&P. It's a beat, and I'm very happy with that. So we're loving that. Right, I've got to get off now because I've got to get my computer. In fact, it's already unplugged. I can stay on a bit longer, but I've got to get changed as well. So I think I'm gonna get off. Netflix is rallying now. The S&P is going to rally with it, which is nice. There we go. It's good earnings tonight. People are taking profits. I'm happy with that. Right. Wish me luck. Hopefully I can get my computer fixed. Let's see how many subscribers we've got today. 229 throughout the stream. That's nice. Thank you, guys. Nearly 9,000 over the last 48 hours. We had a bit of a dip last month. We're slowly climbing up again. which is nice. 27,321. I just lost a subscriber. Oh, well, that happens all the time. Are you setting a limit order on the S&P? Yeah, I will. For the speech tonight, yes. When I get off, I will pick a number, but I'll also watch it manually because, again, a limit order is all very well and good, but it's a precise number. Unless you hit, I mean, let's say I put 10% drop, I'll buy 20 shares of the S&P, and it goes down 9%. You won't get it. If it goes down 9%, I'll just manually do it. If it goes down 5%, I'll manually do it. And it can be quick, but it won't be that quick. And because I'm all in anyway, again, I'm not in a position where I'm too greedy. If I miss it, I'm not really bothered. I've got enough. I've got enough to pay back now. If it does it, I'd like to get it. So I will set a limit order. I'll probably set like a couple, 8%, 9%, 10%, I don't know, something like that. And if the first one comes in, I'll cancel the second two. That's how I'll probably do it. I'm going to sleep some more. I'm still tired. I'll see you tomorrow. RW, fantastic. And welcome home from your lovely holiday. Right. I think that'll do. Let's get off. I'll see you back in the morning for the opening bell. Watch out for the Netflix trades. S&P is rising now, which is nice. Could turn again green. And get ready for a bounce tonight or a sudden crash with Donald Trump's speech. I'm looking forward to it one way or another. I'm not going to sell if it pops up 5%. Not at all. But I would like to own more and just acquire more shares. That's it from me. Thank you ever so much, guys. I'm going to get off. I'll see you back in the morning. I'm not going to bother with extra channel because I'm going to turn it all off anyway. And unless you want to carry on chatting, no. I can't imagine many of you you'd be watching it live, wouldn't you? Does anybody want to be in the extra channel, having the opportunity to chat to each other while Trump's speech is going on? If you want that service, I'll leave it, and that way you can talk to each other while watching Trump's speech and asking each other. So if you want me to continue the extra channel, there goes Netflix. That's great. If you want me to carry on doing the extra channel, say yes in the chat. You haven't got to say no if you don't want me to. But nope, it's okay. No. David, no. If I see about 10 yeses, I'll let it run. If not, I'll turn it off. Because if the extra channel's running, I can pop in when I'm down at the Apple store and I can tell you what I've just bought more. I've just bought more S&P. But no, I think we'll see you all tomorrow. Look at Netflix rise now. Excellent. People are buying in at 634. Very nice indeed. There we go. Ideal. All right, I'll pop off. Have a good Apple visit, Martin. I'm not a member of the extra channel, but would be useful to have somewhere to watch the speech. Yeah, I won't be doing it. I won't be doing the speech in there. I won't be here to run it, so I won't be able to. What time is he on? I think he's on about 5 o'clock. An hour and a half from now. I'm not sure. It'll be on all the major networks. I mean, everyone. Fox will cover it. CNN will cover it. Sky News will cover it. I mean, everybody. Bloomberg. Everybody will cover it, so you won't miss it. All right. That's it from me, guys. Thank you ever so much indeed. It's a perfect day. We got a beat on Netflix. The S&P is now going up. I bought some really all-time lows. What was my last buy-in? My last buy-in on VU was... My last buy-in was 506. Can you see it? Hang on. Yeah. 506.30. 506.30. And we are now at 508. So I've made $10 on those 5 shares already. So I've only got to get to 515, and that's my highest shares. And I could start selling now, really, because I'm selling the ones at the bottom anyway. But if I wanted to trim and get rid of all my margin, I could, if I wanted to. But I'm not going to. I'm going to try and hold all the positions and not sell anything. Right, that's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks for joining me again. I'll see you back early in the morning, as always. Netflix, good news. It's rising quickly, just as predicted. Oversold always does the same thing. It does the same trading every time. Thanks for a great day. I really enjoyed the debate and the conversation. How did you think it went without all the lights on? We've had no lights today because the computer's down. Did you prefer it? Did you like it? Do you miss the lights? Or you're not bothered? Or you didn't even notice and you wonder why I spend all this money going to all this trouble? Let me know. Let me know on X, or let me know here before I go, or let me know in Discord, or don't. That's all right. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. I'm going to end the stream. Let's get out of here. Let me click that. Lights are better. Thank you very much. Yeah, you've got the key lights, the background lights. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you said that. Otherwise, no, you just spent thousands of dollars for nothing. Thanks, Martin. Great show, Rob Brennan. Can you imagine if everybody went, no, it's rubbish. You're better off on your phone. You don't even need a studio. Just use your phone. You can sell all that equipment and do it out in the garden. Festivities start at 5:45. Is 9 p.m. Is that Central Time or Eastern Time, David? Could you just confirm? Is that 9 p.m. Eastern Time? Or Central Time? I'm thinking Central Time, I'm thinking that's Eastern Time. Oh, Central. 9 p.m. Central. Great. I'll watch it. Right, folks. Thank you ever so much. Ta-ra. Have a lovely evening. Look forward to seeing you all in the morning. And that's it from me. Make sure that you watch all the videos back to back, because I've now got a huge amounts of margin, and I've got to earn huge amounts of money, and I've got to pay huge amounts of debt back. So please watch all my videos 5 times, super chat everything, super thanks everything, and then I can pay off my debts. Fair enough? Till then, take care of yourselves and each other.